Voncujovi. Oh, yeah, but no man, no. Yeah, I walk up. But that's it. You go on your clamage. When they suffer, go qua Hobosa. I'm a guy came on and say, I get it. Jay, guess not all the doga. They are suffer very not going to do. If I be a suffer for your clamage. But I'm Christopher Voncujovi. I don't know what you mean. Alega como a vossa me dá vossa nem foi. Na para lo que eu verei, é gasta sala aqui. Na jeje me do bobo na, a minha aquilo. Estou a bom que vai gbe me bobo.
Assim, talvez a placa, eu como. Vai estar assim, eu vou claramente. Vai ter muito tempo, eu vou doar. Vou do carro, no avião. Ele vai ter a ficar. Roupa, mas talvez a placa, quando o agora constrói é bom. Egbe mesa kpɔnye akplame dze be ke na nɔ afi ni atitiri ɖe wunye be nye megadzo na vinyewo yi ba ƒe megade blibo ne ma nɔ afa me ŋtsi ɖe abe mi ame vɔ ɖi legba ne fɔ ŋdeka ya ne fɔ zã yi ɖe me atsɔ be kpo aɖo gbe dzi na gbata na gba to me na be nu sia nu to ɖoɖo ɖe wunye ɖe ne gbɔ tsiwo gbɔ godogodo ne le wɔ ɖe ne petrɔ ɖe macho gbɔ na wo.
Oh, me, I don't know. You want to teach us how to use it? Okay.
Me, I know.
We will cut it up.
I know to get. Why do you think I plant?
You planted only single. I remember.
Let me, if you do something and I think you are trying, I'll teach you. We don't do anything. I will not teach you.
Okay.
My head.
Abba, we hear your last words. We will do it.
I think we are stupid to grant it. They brought you from
So you cut from what is it?
Watch it.
You like television? Sure. Sure.
Oh,
You must doja.
Oh, yeah, but no man, no. Yeah, I walk up. But that's it. You go on your clamage. When they suffer, go qua Hobosa. I'm a guy came on and say, I get it. Jay, guess not all the doga. They are suffer very not going to do. If I be a suffer for your clamage. But I'm Christopher Voncujovi. I don't know what you mean.
Concord.
Pa bet na bet diri. Eba bia ko. Ana mo mo aru bia ko bia ba na mo e me chia hana yo. La chi be da ko na yo.
Ibo to e noi le. Anoi me ba. Ache. Yo. Hey.
An archangel or an angel or a deity or entity or an invisible, what would I say, invisible being which works its own. We are talking on the spiritual level. I'm not talking that there's a human being living, sitting on the sun. That's not what I'm saying, that I'm talking about the spirit world. And the entity that rules this year as sun, you can come and put it here. You can put it down here. As sun's deity or angel or call it whatever you call or throne is the Archangel Michael. Archangel Michael, as in the biblical and Hebrew terms, is a human being or a man figure. I would say human being, but in a figure, a male figure who is very strong and holding a sword that he put in front of him with the pointed part of the sword pointing to the earth. Uh, this year, um, the days will start on Sunday, like today. That's why it is the day of the sun. Maybe if you listen to the word or the name, Sun Day, it is the sun's day. So because this year 2023 started on a Sunday, that is why the year is the year of the sun, the planet sun. uh, the best time to get hold of Archangel uh, Michael or any sun sphere spirit like my Akai is also a sun sphere energy. It's also a master spirit of the sun sphere, and many other sun sphere energies are there. The best time to get hold of them, or when I say best time to get hold of them, is the time that they are ruling. They don't rule like what do you call it? All through, even though they are the general overseer, we have certain times that they are active. On Sundays, they are good. The Archangel Michael is going to be active from 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. It doesn't matter where you are in the world, when it is between 4 a.m. to 5 a.m., the Archangel Michael or the deity, the entity of the sun sphere, who is ruling this year, is going to be active between 4 a.m. and 5 a.m. The second time that it will be active in the day will be from 12 noon to 1 p.m. or after, yeah, from 12 noon to 1 p.m. And then the last time before the hour changes to going towards the night again is going to be from 8 o'clock or 20 o'clock to 21 o'clock. That is the time that Archangel Michael will be active. So every day, 4 a.m. to 5 a.m., 12 to 1, 8 to 9, Archangel Michael will be active. So when you are praying at that time, you can receive more of its influence. You can connect with it more easily during this time. Today, I'm teaching you about Kabbalah. I'm not teaching directly about voodoo, every voodoo as such, but for we every people, any spirit, as long as it's called spirit, is a voodoo. So I'm teaching you the voodoo of the Hebrews. So that is what it is. So I'm teaching about that today. So these hours, all of you who are listening should keep these hours in your diary. That from 4 a.m. to 5 a.m., 12 noon to 1 p.m., and 8 p.m. in the evening to 9 p.m. in the evening are the times that this particular entity, divinity, divine force will be very active. So try as much as possible to tap into its vibration and to make good use of it. So that's what I am teaching. And the color of the you need to use this year to be able to get more or achieve success is going to be colors of gold and uh, yes, Kadi, you are right. 4 a.m. to 5 a.m., 12 to 1 p.m., 8 to 9 p.m. Yes, that's very right, Kadi Fisher. Thank you. And the colors are yellow, gold, green, purple, and red. And those of you who do candle magic or want to use candles in your prayers, you should look for these colors as well: gold, green, purple, and red candles. And also your clothing, if they are in this form, it will also help you a lot. And what does in what matters would this particular archangel help you? But before I go on, I will read a message, a greetings from Yvonne Equia Mohammed, that is Shamba Musa's mother. Greetings, Brother Christopher and AMT family. Wishing you all God's peace, blessing in the new year. Thank you very much, big sister. I'm very grateful. Thank you very much for that message, and may you also experience peace in your life, blessings, and may your health improve continuously. May the ancestors continue to bless you and your offsprings. Thank you very much. What work can you get? Yeah, Caddy, yes, yellow, gold, green, purple, and red. You are right, Caddy Fisher. Thank you. What works would you get Archangel Michael or the entity Michael or any energy connected to the sun sphere or spirits of the sun sphere? You know, the spirits of the sun are usually the ones that are very proud. They are not very easily controlled. So until they become closer to you, they have pride. So yesterday we used a particular seal to uh, calm down their pride so that when we speak to them, they can listen to them. That's why we draw that seal, because that is the seal that controls their pride. Yeah. So you can call Archangel Michael or any of the Sun Sphere spirits this year in all matters regarding your career. Whatever work you are doing, you can get Archangel Michael and all the sun sphere spirits involved into things like your career. Call them and tell them about your career, how you want your life to move on, the work you are doing, whether it's the manual work or it's office work or it's a schooling that you are doing or anything that has to do with your career. If you are a musician, you are an artist or whatever, use them, but make sure you wake up around 4 a.m., 5 a.m. And if you are alone in your house, I will advise you that you should go completely naked and then you invoke the energy so that they can listen to your prayer. And those of you who are lucky to be initiated into any real spirit, your opportunities and your chances of connecting with this energy is more real and stronger than people who are not yet initiated. Because you and those of you who are initiated, you are already connected to the psychic plane. So, moment you start to invoke the spirit, it has to come with a full energy. And when the spirit's presence is there, that is when you tell them what you want them to do for you as far as your career prospects. Those who are sportsmen, it's going to be a good year for them. In sportsmen and women, it's going to be a good year for them. And then things to do with concerning your personal finances, money. So you call Archangel Michael or Akai if you choose to call it in that way. And also you can call Jopata because Archangel Michael and Archangel Camille are kind of very related in many, even though Archangel Camille is on the Mars planet Mars sphere, they work very closely. So you can, in those of you who have Jopata, Archangel Camille, you can also give this message and it will work for you. So your career prospects, sports, personal finances, and also bureaucracy. Bureaucracy means not being direct, but you have to cool down things and not to get angry or fight. So it also spoke about the year going to be a very cool year. Don't get angry too much with people. Let people be what they want to be. If people want to anger you or want to create a confusion or any conflict, please do your best to avoid it. Let the year cool down because the sun is already a very hot energy. So you have to come on the other side if you want to balance it. So cool down. A lot of temptations and people trying to attack you will come, but you just maintain your ground and things will be fine. Also, this year, Archangel Michael or the Sun Sphere spirits are going to help in our physical body health. So those of us who are going through sicknesses that affect our physical body and are having some challenges in our health as far as our bodies are concerned, this is the year that things will help you. The divine world, the spirit world by itself is going to help you to overcome some of these challenges. So please, you should make good use of the time. The symbol or the element of this year is fire. It's fire. So anything you are doing, please make sure you trying to balance it because if fire meets fire, it is going to be more dangerous. So you should do as much as possible to cool down things because the year is a burning fire already. But then your health, your finances, and all the same. bring this to the attention of Archangel Michael and Sun Sphere spirits, and your life will be okay. Anybody wanted to ask me any question concerning this thing, please go ahead and let me know. Yes, Bubune.
Yes, my question is, do we need to draw the seal before invoking the spirit of Archangel?
No, you don't need to draw the seal anymore. But if you can draw it, you can. But we already invoked the energy yesterday already. So to us here, it's okay. But if you want to draw the seal, then you have to look for the clavicular ceremonies. There's a book called the clavicular ceremonies, the book of the key of Solomon, the lesser key of King Solomon, as I was saying yesterday, clavicular ceremonies. That's what they call it in French. This book, you have to look for this book, uh, uh, the lesser key of King Solomon, lesser key, the key of Solomon, the king. Okay, this is just the key of Solomon, the king. That's it has all the spirits under control. The things that you can use to control spirits are in here. But please find a good teacher to teach you, because don't make a mistake. Some of these energies that are were controlled by King Solomon were very active energies, and if you don't know how to handle them, you can be harmed. So please be careful. Do your research very well before you do any invocation whatsoever. Yeah. So those of you who would want to draw the seals of the sun, that's not the only seal. They have many, but we chose the one that can control the pride of the sun's sphere spirit, so that when we talk, they can listen to us. So in this book, you can find most of them. So I'm just sharing some of my own notes that I have worked with over the years with you. You want to ask some question? Okay. Anybody on Clubhouse wanted to ask any question? Is the Clubhouse on?
Yes, please. They are online.
Okay. Okay. Maybe. Okay, Daniel. Okay. Ask him, Daniel, if you wanted to ask a question.
Hello, Papa. Can you hear me?
Yes, Daniel, I can hear you.
Happy New Year. Good to see you.
Happy New Year to you too.
So I came in the room late, and when I came in, I heard you talking about this is the year of fire, and I didn't know what that was talking about. In Voodoo, they recognize that like the years have themes and stuff like that. I didn't understand.
Okay, I was saying that this is the year of the sun, the year of the sun, and the element is fire. Because the sun is a fire, ball of fire. So it is the element of fire. In Voodoo, we use fire a lot in our work. That's why we always use gunpowder to fire uh, Bosa and bowls and rituals, in order to let the spirit world accept it quickly, or through the smoke we send it into the universe to get to where it's supposed to get to. So in Voodoo, yes, we use fire a lot. And even there are certain ceremonies that when you are going to do them, you have to set firewoods, three, four, three big firewoods together, and set them up and make fire until your rituals are over. I used to do it when I am doing end of year, but these days, because there are so many things to do, I don't do them anymore. But we usually set fire, and then the spirits also like to come around fire when in our every voodoo, those are there. So we use fire in voodoo a lot.
So, so this is the year of the sun.
Yes.
The year. What was 2022?
2022 will be, it fell on Saturday. If it was on, if it fell on Saturday, then that was supposed to be the year of this Saturn, the planet Saturn. Yeah.
Okay, so each day. So when a new year falls on a certain day, each day has a certain representation.
Definitely, because when the Greeks were giving names to the days, they were giving the names of spirits to the days, or the names of the gods and goddesses. That's why Sunday has become the sun's day. A sun, that's why when you read it literally, you see that it's sun, and then a day, and it becomes Sunday. And then we have a Monday, which is the moon. So it's a moon day. So the planet or the celestial body, the moon, is the one who controls Monday. And if any year falls on Monday, then it is the year of the moon. And then it also
Okay, so
it has its attributes and things that will happen that year. Yes, go ahead. You wanted to ask something again.
okay, I see what you're saying. So like, since we're using like the Greek calendar, so if it fell on, so if New Year's fell on Thursday, which is Thursday,
Yes.
we would it would be the principle of lightning or thunder, thunder.
It depends. If a Thor is a thunder, then it is to be on thunder. But then in our voodoo also we have our spirits that are kind of associated or likened to that, because spirit world is one. It has nothing to do with Greeks or Germans or the Aves or whatever. But then it's a general thing. It's only to know and have an idea of what it is. So if Thursday is supposed to be the day of the Thor, so if Thor is standard, then it will be Hebiaso in our voodoo line.
That's exactly what I was thinking. If it was Hibioso or
Yes, Hebiaso and or Shango. Yes, that's how it will be.
Shango, yeah,
Yes.
Solo, Hibioso.
Hmm.
Okay,
Hmm.
that perfectly answered my question. Thank you so much, Papa.
You're welcome. Thank you, Daniel. Okay, we have Candy Fisher asking if we can type the book in the chat. Okay, come in there. This is the name, the Key of Solomon, the Key, or the Clavicular Ceremonies. Okay. And we also have Angie G. Fisher say Happy New Year, family. Hello, Angie. How are you? Thank you very much, and Happy New Year to you and Torafi. I'm wishing you all a very successful, fight-free year. Thank you, thank you. I want to see you guys this year in African Magic Temple. So please concentrate on putting your heads together, and I want to see you again, maybe at the end of the year 2023. Thank you very much. I'm wishing you a very successful uh, new year. Okay, we have Ajete Charlton Adai. What about blue? Okay, about blue, I can't say, but blue can be a shade of purple. So maybe, but then what I have in my notes is not blue. It's not blue, but purple. So maybe if blue can be a shade of purple, or purple being a shade of blue, then of course you can do that. But in my book, it has been written gold, green, yellow, purple, and red. These are especially when it comes to clothing and candle burning practices. Yes, Bubune. Speak loudly so that I can come into the microphone. Okay, here. Okay. Yes. Go.
So, invoking the spirit, should it be on daily basis or when we want?
Oh, it's everybody's it's up to you. Nobody sees spirituality is not a religion, so nobody can tell you that do this, this. But if you want to invoke this energy of the sun sphere, for you to be able to realize and feel its impact, then you must do it continuously for some time, and then the spirit world will recognize your presence, or that particular energy you are calling will recognize that somebody had been calling regularly for some time, and it will start to dawn on the spirit as well as on you that you need to connect. Do you understand? It's just like somebody is passing, is selling granite and put on in their head, and in Yoruba, I think they will say elekpa, means a groundnut seller. And then here we say, what do we call it? Gatiewura. Hmm? If you are shouting Gatiewura, Gatiewura, if you continue shouting for some time, if the person is far from you, you then want to hear what the is happening. So it is with everything in life and also with spirits. If you want a spirit to be closer to you, then you have to keep calling them at your own free time, at your relaxed time, in order to connect. But then in this year, because we have been given the times that this particular spirit works, is active, you should use those times to call that spirit and see whether it will connect with you. Yeah.
Okay, so when can you give us example of how to invoke the spirit?
Yes, I can give you example, but when I give it, who is going to type it down? Unless somebody scan this and okay, I will just read it first before if anybody want to. But these are all in English. So the petition to Michael, my first real novena. That's me, and this was done in 26 October 1992. It's on my record here. I did a novena in 1992, October 1992, and I have had so many. When you say novena, it's a more of Catholic way of saying you do certain rituals, and then to invoke and attract the spirit that you are trying to connect with. So they call it novena. So I did my first, I wrote here, I even forgot it, that petition to Michael, my first real novena, 26 October 1992. I don't know, Shamba was born.
That was the year before I was born. But it
The
was
year before you were born, okay.
I wasn't.
You were not born at all. Okay. But then so many people were born. So, and then it went on like this, or it goes like this. Oh, great Archangel Michael, who is like unto God, Lord of the sun and the angelic host, protect me in my magical work. Guide me along the true path of occult wisdom and knowledge. You follow? Are you following me? Because those are the things I have done to ask the spirit world to help me and guide me. And that all those things have brought me to where I am today, that I can easily connect with the spirit world and work for people, and it will happen. And wasn't just a one day thing. So you can't expect that just in one day you can know everything. So I will start all over again. Oh, great Archangel Michael, who is like unto God, Lord of the sun and the angelic host, protect me in my magical work. Guide me along the true path of occult wisdom and knowledge. Lend me, lend your power to my efforts. Lend your power to my efforts. Before I go on, I want to make everybody to understand that this archangel I'm mentioning, there are seven major archangels in Hebrew occultism or Kabbalah. I have them somewhere, but I cannot remember all. But I know Raphael, Gabriel, what do you call it, Michael, and other ones. Some are communicators between man and the spiritual as messengers, like Raphael. The Raphael comes on Wednesday. It's a spirit, it's a deity of archangel that communicates between man's desire and send them into this. And in Voodoo, that's what Legba and Ametology represent. So if you are going to say it in the listen of our African or Ewe traditional spirituality, then you are talking about Baba Legba as Archangel Raphael, the messenger between the gods and the human beings. So all these seven archangels, there's the Archangel Frida, uh, which is a Friday, Venus. So all are there. Archangel Frida, no, it's not Frida. It's a Frida in the Greek side, but the Hebrew one, I'll get. It's all here in my books, in my room. Okay. So these angels and spirits and listen have nothing to do with any religion. It's not a Christianity, because these things have existed long before Christianity was born. And if you are looking at Archangel, the Friday, which is oh, why is my mind? But then it's the same Archangel called in Islam, Yasmin. Yes, Frida is more of the Greek side, but in the Anael, Archangel Anael, that is the Kabbalah word for Frida. And then it's called Yasmin in Arabic land, and it's called Jasmine in Hinduism. And some people call it Lakshmi. It's supposed to bring wealth and prosperity, children, and good things. So these archangels and archetypes and all this, it has nothing to do with any religion whatsoever. So when I'm mentioning it here, somebody say, "Oh, you are teaching Christianity." No, 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 no. It's nothing to do with Christianity. These things have been there, and every culture have their names for them. Michael is like English, and the way the Jewish are calling, or those how it's written in Kabbalah is what I am reading. But in every culture, there is a name for this particular archangel, and it will be mentioned in their local language, and it works for them. So you may be thinking that they are different things, but it's the same thing, because your language may be different from my language, and how we call things may be different from the way you call your things. So it's the same energy. So I just wanted people to understand that it has nothing to do with Christianity whatsoever, because we are calling Togwe Jopata as our Jopata. But then when you go into Hebrew Kabbalah, Togwe Jopata represents Archangel Kamiel. And then maybe in another culture, Archangel Kamiel may be, let's say, Durga or Kali or whatever. You need to do a study, and then you see how that spirit works, and what your people, the spirit that your people work with and has the same similarities. Then you can relate, know that the same spirit is this one, but it's called in different name. So Archangel Anael, which we call Allah Jadu, the raffia that I gave to people the other day, yesterday, the raffia, it's raffia. It's not sponge. It's raffia. It's not sponge. It's a palm tree, kind of palm tree, and the kind of there's a way to remove that thread out of the tree through the branches. So that is Akanjanir, but we will call it Allah Jadu in my shrine. Maybe in another shrine it has a different name, but it has all the same similarity like Archangel, Anael or Frida, Ezili, I think Haiti they call it Ezili Frida, and all this, and goes all the way. Some people call Lakshmi. They may build a very beautiful woman with a very beautiful face and hair and all this thing. That is somebody's imagination. We God doesn't have a face. We just pick things from nature, we connect, it's working. That's fine. So, as in this case of Archangel Michael, I'm just trying to let people understand that it has nothing to do with Christianity whatsoever. But these things have been existing in this universe before human being even came here. So, people give them their names and then they will respond to you, whatever you call them. So they said when you start from there, coming all the way, that guide me along the true path of occult wisdom and knowledge. Lend me your power. Lend your power to my effort. So every effort you are doing on the spiritual path, you are asking this archangel in this year to lend you, to support you with their power so that you can be successful. Then it went on by saying, I think we will have to scan this and put on on the Facebook and all this thing for those who are interested, or I will have to scan it and then give it to those who have WhatsApp. Because these are my private and personal things. So there are so many vouchers out there who will just grab it and start saying that it belongs to them. So I won't put it on Facebook or anything. If you want me to give you, I'll scan it and then I'll send to you through your personal WhatsApp, because I know so many people who are trying to steal my work. So yeah. So I'm going on. Say, may your blazing sword sweep aside the enemies of truth, and your golden light illuminate the dark shadows in my career. Listen to that part again. May your blazing sword sweep aside the enemies of truth, and your golden light illuminate the dark shadows in my career. So you are asking Archangel Camille this year that the sword that is holding is burning with fire. May he use that sword to destroy the enemies of truth, to sweep the enemies of truth. You know, there are so many people who claim to be telling the truth. I'm not talking even of our traditional spirituality, but in general, but they are just liars. They are enemies of truth. So you are asking Archangel Michael to sweep them with his sword, and the flaming or the light or the flames of the sword should illuminate the dark shadows in your career, whatever career you are on. You are asking him to shine light on the dark side, whatever is having challenges with you, whatever you are having challenges with in your career. You are now asking him to shine light on those dark portions so that you can see them well and then solve whatever problem is there. So that is Archangel Michael. Listen, and uplift it from where it is. So in my career, and uplift it from where it is now to the highest height, so that my life can have a straight path. So you are asking Archangel Michael to shine his light on the dark shadows in your career, and uplift it from where it is now to the highest heights, so that my life can have a straight path. When in our lives we have challenges, and when we are having challenges in our career or in whatever we are doing, you can not have a straight path. You will be falling, you will be going through corners because things are blocking you. You are not having a straight path. So you are asking Archangel Michael to help you straighten your career path so that you can have peace. Chamba, are you getting my point? And Wasuf too, are you getting it? Babune? These are very important things for everybody's career. I have done this in 1992 and here I am today. I think this thing is getting cold. Put it off for now. Yes, give me. So you are asking Archangel Michael, this year is the year of the sun. It's the year that you have to shine. So you are asking Archangel Michael to shine his light or his sword, the flaming sword that he has, to on the dark spots in your career, so that your path can be straightened up, so that you can reach the highest height that you wanted to reach. Then you light a candle. So it's a novena. Novena it's actually a Catholic ritual. So you light a candle, and that candle is what you are imagining that you are telling something to Archangel Michael. So the colors were what I have already said. So when you put that, then you say, this candle is a small symbol of your light and the shining presence of your angelic brethren. By the token of this sign, I hope my wish be fulfilled. So must it be. Instead of saying Amen, say, so must it be. Actually, that's what just means Amen. Because in the olden Kabbalah, the word Amen was not there. It says it's either so would it be or so must it be. Means you are also putting your will into it and forcing it to happen. So when you put your will into whatever you are, don't forget that your inner self, your essay, your inner self is God already. So now you are enforcing that your presence into whatever you are doing, and that will affect the spirit world for them to deal with you and work with you. So this is a very simple thing. When you practice it this year, you will get there. Definitely, you will get there. Because even it's only now that when I said I wanted to share this with you, then I realized that it was even in 1992 that I did this thing. So you can know that this paper has been with me ever since. And not only this one, other angels or other deities and angelic hosts and all this thing. I have each one with its own prayers and the days that they work and hours that they work. These are all part of the Shem Hamshurash, the 72 holy names, which is this in the center of my shrine, where we draw the circle around. So when we are invoking we are actually invoking the whole 72 gods in the Hebrew Kabbalah.
Is it where they did the assembly?
Yesterday, where we gather around, yes, there's a voodoo there, underground, far away underground. But it is combined with African Ewe voodoo and Jewish Kabbalah. That's what I fuse in there. It's good to learn. Okay. So, because I want you to take a picture of this Archangel Michael's page, because old paper, so some things will not be show it. And whenever people ask me and I send it to them, I can. When they ask me, I can explain. And then take the back prayer. Please leave this my own out, because this is a proving. Okay, you say okay, so okay, you can let him begin because I wrote under Michael is a ruler of my petition into the spiritual. So take it, and those of you who are in the gallery with me, you can directly take these ones on your phones, and then you can expand it and do it. So please go ahead, take both front and back, and we will keep it. And anybody wanted to know, I will send it to them. I came a long way. Yeah, it's been a very long journey. And in 1992 is not my beginning, actually. I started back in 1975. That's when I started serious spiritual practices. Why? Is it bring me some bad things?
I feel like it's one of those
Those people trying to put pornography this into our this thing. Will come again. Okay, so let's see the Facebook. Ah, it's the same people. You know, some people are animals, but they don't know. That's why when I was teaching and telling you that in this world, some human beings will come from animal nature and become the first human beings. When I say they're coming from animal nature and becoming first human beings, is their brain, their mind, living the an animal like a monkey or maybe a dog or any animal that has actually interacted with human beings for long, and the what do you call it, the brain is developing, the mind is growing, the nervous system in the mind cannot be carried anymore by dog or any animal. When they are being born, they'll come into human form for the first time, and they'll be struggling with fear, in the sense that all that they will do is food, sex, shelter, and protection. Only these four animal instincts that will be active in them. They'll fight over food, they'll kill over food, they'll fight over sex, they can kill over sex, they will fight over space, and they can even kill because of space, and they will find every way to protect themselves just to be alive. So these four instincts are animal instincts. And any human being that is only exhibiting this as their greatest lesson is more of an animal nature person than a real human being. Real human beings, or this animal person will also come over again, born over again, and as they come and continue having experience with the confrontation and experience with the human world, slowly they will get refined and begin to behave like real human beings. Real human beings are people who seek for the great. They want to know more while they are here. that because they had been here many times now, it dawned on them that they want to get something greater than just this for so people like this who come on this, and that is all that they belong to. So sometimes we can't blame them, but they have to come here anyway, and they also must come to have the experience until they become human beings to progress. Why choose to disturb a program? What for? You can do your own thing in your own house or in your whatever you are doing. Why choose to disturb a program that somebody is teaching? Then you bring this thing inside. Yeah, dog. Okay, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you find yourself at this moment. Thank you very much for joining the Revolution Voodoo Education live streaming. Whether you are on TikTok, Zoom, Clubhouse, Facebook, or YouTube, you are very much welcome. And again, Happy New Year to all of you who have been our followers and fans for all these years. We are very grateful and we are wishing you a very, very, very successful year this year. May the gods of our fathers and our ancestors continue to guide you and make you great this year. And may your dreams come true. Thank you very much. I'm going to pour a libation, and after that, we will start the section. Thank you, everybody who has joined us this afternoon, wherever you are. Oh, Maduago, 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 Mayo Moga Sogolisa, Mayo Moga Kitikata, Moga, say, I said Joto, I'm a Joto, say Nanu, I'm a second Nanu, I'm a woman of baby, baby. Woman of heavy maybe and Docon of baby, when I'm Docon of baby, maybe and woman of baby, you are saying, Mayo Maduago now. Mayo Shanahan for us, we are semi for us, you could do a Braxis, Abraxas, 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 the Andre Mayor. me yo ta adre to me vi me kuna o wo ve so to o ve so ton o ve so ka eso gudu o me yo mi no zo je anyi de so ka ka chika z bo ja adre me ya la fa ba nya gbo mi la pe ba nya gbo mi juru hono ni me yo ra ke we nya yimba ma jo flo lo fo kla yimba ma do di ka we nya bi ba ma te ku ete ga o me yo akan be chu ka kan mo le ba kan je bo ba kan su bo kan tro bo ba kan me yo ba kan ju fi ba kan ma ni ba kan ba kan pẹ̀lú pàbí mẹ́mbà àjàdó lákòókò bàbá tó yẹ fìtò àmọ́ sókè tó tó yẹ bẹ́yọ́ mi lóra ọ́ bẹ́yọ́ mi xɔgba ọ́ bẹ́yọ́ mi gbẹ̀wò ọ́ bẹ́yọ́ mi kakú ọ́ bẹ́yọ́ mi pẹ̀mí ọ́ zango bẹ́yọ́ mi kple eviwo kékeré ní akɔ gbèsè ẹ̀mẹ́ yọ ọ́ra kékeré yọ wò dzɔ pàtà dzɔmaku afɔkẹ́ mẹ́vɔ le mọ́dzọ́tsi mẹ́vɔ le vudo me gbeɖe o kokloku atɔ le fɔfɔ me dzɔgbenyui òkè yɛ bɛ dzɔgbenyui mɛtɔa ya me wòle mɔdzi o toa anukua ɖe kple venyinyi wole ƒe megbetɔwo va dzɔ tuzɔ kple du womenɔ teƒe ɖeka o dzɔkpata be ye li hafi edzovɔwo va dzɔ enye nye dzɔkpatawo ƒe fia dzɔkpata metrɔ megbe de na amewo lo avifagbe ɣlie ɖina dzɔkpata nenɔ anyi hafi mia adzɔ loo dzɔkpata dzɔkpata yi nyateƒe me yɔ ame si megbɔ dzi ɖo tutɔ be ɖente aƒakpe luti zugbo lu adzime ogboju kple ɖɔ dzɔ lolo ƒe ŋkɔme valentine ƒe ame va lo dzo nakpefu ago sakpate me yɔ atigeri me yɔ gorohodo me yɔ la keŋkeŋkeŋ alafia ahanami gbogbo ɖe lo eye ya be yɔ wo abotsi sakraka me tso aʋa be adogo wo kotokoli ɖe ŋkɔ kunu maku egbere nugbretɔ ƒe no le tso frantamani o fifi ni nkura bisi nkra o kofi to jambaku wotsɔ toa kofi wotsɔ hɛ kofi atra kable me yɔ miɔ pete lo ya be yɔ tɔgbe ahɔgbatɔ me gba vodo to ra ƒe bobo me yaza kpa sa gidi klu nyo xɔtɔ kosi nyo xɔtɔ adegawo de toa gba yɔ ra kekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekekeke vont pas chi tron vont pas chi ame vont pas chi nku vont pas chi chivi ta he me de egbe he de ke de egbe he ye kpezadiri ye de egbe za aguto be de kpezaji eta ye de egbe za ye nye wo le pepe gbedagbedagbedagbedagbelo yo mi akeke eye me yo afana gonu afagbo ma jezo pepe to mo so le me nda pa bi me yo pele gbe meji yeku méjì wọlé méjì di méjì lóso méjì ńlọlé méjì abìlà méjì akala méjì lúdà méjì sá méjì ká méjì túrúpẹ méjì túlá méjì lẹtẹ méjì tsẹ méjì fún méjì pẹlú tsẹ túlá mẹyọ kẹlẹbọ bí dẹ kẹlẹbọ àtọba dé òbu àmì tọba dé ní adẹ kẹlẹbọ bí mẹnyọ bí mọpọ yìí má pọ yìí tọnyọ tọ yìí dodododo dàgbẹdàgbẹdàgbẹ òbu gà kẹlẹ owó mẹyọ tọgbẹ yìí mẹyọ amẹgà sẹsẹ ngẹdà pàpà sẹsẹ ẹsẹ sẹsẹ tọgbẹ gẹdẹ mẹnà ha godogodogodogodo eye me yo brahini me yo gbogbochi me yo ngbe foli ko komo ke gbogbo godo ku che kuma ko blanga to bonyo ba akuto me ne fana ne gbogbo le mi na gbogbo ne fana me yo to ne ko se poku akubie no nya ko so gbogbo fo ne ko eje tasi ne amo si fusi jam ko so abra ko bra mama nye bodo mba to bonya ko kofi to bonya kubia mensa mama nye doru ye fwe ngbe takuno me yo ra ka kubia mensa na ha kuto me ne fana ne gbogbo le mi na gbogbo ne fana ne play bi no mi no meyo kwenye Celestine yawa kubia Catherine akubia fonya asense kwa fonya yawa Ben akubia kuto bana mfana mi meyo mi asro wo mo chichi chichi akubia Cecilia akpene eka tepe mensa kuto bana mfana mi meyo awo no tuji boko tuji meyo kinikini hasese plan chicha bada subara nana meyo ra meyo boko ada fliso sofa hu agbobi boko afacha ojoge kuto bana mfana mi gbogbo ni na gbogbo ni mfana mi meyo hono le va kwa la gotima ya eme yo ọhụrụ ọhụrụ le egbe afega tọgbọ ya maazị me yo ra to mene fana me yo tọgbọ ya na ni tretu le jita tọgbọ Abraham di benu le chami me yo Daniel vie pamare la agbaro eme tọgbọ fi ato Simon Kabila benyi na si akotime to mene fana ni gbogbo le mi na gbogbo fana nya tepe me yo tre bibio me yo Abraham bio me yo bibio gbe bio po ijibele batonya no ngwa teshi bio ege bio pete ma ha na mi ano kuto mene fana mi gbogbo na tepe ni de penu poto kele menu poto sa ni poto viviti menu poto awudi da me che ba me ulu pe vi wa da pe ye me yo mi apete we me ba ha da ji me yo mi do ya we nye enyi le ngona enyi me no ngogbo na me kada mo ya we nye enyi le ngogbo na magana kanade agbadagbe ji me yo mi do na assistant club didi ngogbo yi mi o fi agbo mo gboro fi le mi anto me anya gbe ano enu na anya gbe ano to mo na mu keke me nya mafia no keke ni me nya mi agbe na me mafia do mi awele emele enyi me no ngogbo na me kada mo sia agbadagbe Okay, so we are ready to go, and I'm starting with Facebook, and we have our big sister Oluchi Osuo. Okay, say peace and love, Papa, and my regards to the family. Hope I didn't miss much. We are just starting. And then we have Lord Royal Montana Money. Okay, Montana Money. Okay, you say Odo Ogu. Hello, how are you, Lord? Thank you very much for joining the section. And then we have Kadi Fisher in Georgia saying greetings, Papa and AMT family. Hello, Kadi. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the section. And again, to all of you, happy birthday. And then we have Oluchi Osuoke again say, yes, Papa, it's great to learning with peace and love. Thank you very much, Big Sister Oluchi. And Big Sister Oluchi was laughing. I don't know whether it's something I said already or maybe something that was in the videos. Then and then next he say thank you, Big Sister Oluchi. Hope you are fine. I hope that children are also doing well. Thank you very much for joining the section. I'm very grateful to all of you who continue supporting us in our quest to bring knowledge and wisdom to our black folks and the world as a whole. Thank you very much. And then we are on YouTube and we have Togbe Jigbe Sanse. So Kai say greetings and good day, Papa. Bokor Anuledo, Woli Wofu, America Mandena Nudo, Bokor Anuledo. Now, I pray you and the rest of the family are doing well. How are you feeling today? I'm feeling great. I think I have taken enough rest now and my body is better than last Sunday. I feel better, much better today than last Sunday. So thank you very much for asking and hope you are also fine. And then we have Cecilia Hammond. Say, good morning. I reached out by WhatsApp and email and no one responded. I want a reading. Cecilia Hammond, I'm not sure if the email or the WhatsApp got to me. Maybe the email might have gone to African Magic Temple or to send us Instagram. I don't know which, but I haven't come across it, and the WhatsApp as well. I haven't really come across it yet. But now you got me here. I'm going to put my number on the WhatsApp number there for a reading, and you directly get in touch with that WhatsApp number, and we will get back to you for sure. And then we have Benny Moswane in South Africa. He said, good day, Bokor and AMT family. Thank you very much, Benny. Thank you for replaying the insightful session of last week. Oh, thank you very much, Benny. We are very grateful. Then we have Bella saying good morning. Good morning, Bella. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the section. I think that's all on YouTube for now. Okay. So I think we can now set the, let me come and set the TikTok properly. Is it okay? And then put it back on there this year. Let me see. I heard a lot of people were complaining and making a very derogatory comments on some of the videos that we posted, especially when I was teaching my student how to pray or how to call the ancestors when they are praying. And there was a very stupid guy, I'll call him so because he thought he was very clever, tried to be derogatory in his speeches or his comments, saying that we are playing Christmas songs for the gods to be hearing, which is very stupid. He has forgotten that we were in the Christmas season and a lot of people are playing Christmas songs. Shops around the shrine are playing Christmas songs. So we cannot control the music that other people play. So if it comes into my prayers and all this thing, I am not playing Christmas song. My ancestors do not celebrate Christmas. Christmas is not their Christmas songs are not the song they sing during their prayers. So people who want to make comments on our postings should be very thoughtful and make sure they don't say derogatory things to us as if they know so much. If you know so much and you are still suffering, You think your Christmas is what we live on? Well, sometimes people just don't have the sense to think that other people are, uh, also can have a feeling or get hurt when they make certain kind of comments. I'm sorry to say that person, I've forgotten the name, but if he comes on today, I'm going to tell him something into his brain, and he will learn a sense that people don't just go talking anyhow. Uh, when someone is trying to educate Africans and Africans in the diaspora about their tradition, then you sit down here as if you were born in Israel, then you are trying to talk nonsense. Okay, let's see TikTok if we have anybody there. We can go on to that now. Okay, we have Oliver Hammond. Olive, okay, Nakokoi. Say hello, daddy, please. Back network. Okay, Nakokoi, how are you? Thank you very much for joining. And then we have NK Asariko. Papa, where is your location? I am on the Spinters Road, around Coastal Bus Stop. Then we have Tony Blake 295 saying today happens to be my first day here. You are very much welcome, Tony. Thank you very much for joining. And then we have Emma Dice 36. I'm with you, Daddy. Thank you very much. And then we have Sifas Sap saying hello, good afternoon, great one. Thank you very much, Sifas. Good afternoon to you too.
Also, they're getting more membership.
You say?
They're getting more TikTok.
Okay. Okay. Okay, Olive, Olive is a happy New Year. Hello, Olive. Thank you. Happy New Year to you. And then Olive is say you look so good. Yes, thank you very much, Nakokwe. Thank you. And then again, I said, please remember me in your prayers. Sure, I am always remembering you in my prayers, Nakokwe. When you have the opportunity, please come and pass by. And this says, is there again, Olive Harmony saying, please. And she went on to say, stay blessed, Papa. Hello, Daddy, please. But okay. Thank you, Olive Hammond. Thank you very much. Then we have the high, great one, that is Tony Blay. And then we have Wanda Abaji. Wanda Abajivo. Okay, his big name. Wanda Abajivo. That's a very deep name. He said, I'm also Clever V. Okay, thank you, Bokor. Thank you, Wanda. And then we have NK Asare saying, where are you located? Which is, I said already that we are on the Spinters Road. And we have, and that one I read already. Say, Tony Blade 295 said this is his first time here. And then Tony, thank you for joining the section. Please prepare questions that are bothering you on African traditional spirituality, and we'll try as much as possible to give you some answer that will be satisfying to you and to other people who will be listening. Thank you very much. I think we are done with that, right?
Yes, please. Okay, that's
Okay, we have Sifa Sapo, you are saying hello, good afternoon, great one. And then we have the okay, that is Olive Hammond saying, Daddy, you look so good. Thank you very much, Olive. And then we have NK Asari. My guess was right because I used to stay at Spinters way back in 205 and I heard good news about you. Thank you very much, NK Asari. Thank you very much. And then somebody say his name is Kim Face 20. I need money. Oh, can you help me? Please go to bank. There is banks on the Spinters Road and there are banks on High Street. There are banks everywhere in Ghana. They are the ones who have money. You can go and ask them if they can help you. I'm not a bank. I am a spiritualist. I don't deal with money. I deal with spiritual things. So please, if you need money, go to the bank. They sure have a lot of money there. Thank you very much. And then we have Sifa say, hello, great one. Please today remember me in your reading, please. Thank you, Sifas. We prayed, and as you heard me pray, I prayed for everybody and wish the ancestors and the gods of our land to continue helping you all to have a very successful and a very good year. Thank you. And then we have King Face saying, no, please, you are not done. Okay, I don't know. Okay, King Face 20 say, Daddy, is you're not reading mine. Oh, okay. I read it, King Face. I say, you say I need money. Can you help me? And I said that I am not a bank. And your second one is, Daddy, you are not reading mine. Oh, I have just read it. And then he said, no, please, you're not done. Okay, thank you. Anyway, if you need money, I think there is no place in this country than the bank where you can get money. If you go to Bank of Ghana, the best. That's where all the money that comes into this country, when they pick it from the harbor or the airport, they send them all to the Bank of Ghana. When you get there, stand at the door. When they are passing, just tell them you need money, and then maybe they will help you. I don't know. I don't have bank in my house. I'm only a spiritualist teaching about the knowledge and wisdom of our ancestors. I don't deal with money as giving people money. I'm not a charity, and I don't know how to pray for you to get money. So if you can try and have the courage, stand by the door of the Bank of Ghana, and I'm sure somebody will hear your plea and they will help you. Thank you very much. And then we have Olive Hammond again. Oh, Daddy, please, you are great. Oh, thank you. Nakokwe, you uh, come, come to the shrine. That's all that I can say. And I wish you a very beautiful day and happy new year, and to your children too. Thank you very much. And then we have lifestyle 168. It said, please, do you do spiritual bath? Yes, we do spiritual bath. But at my shrine, we just don't do things. Before we do anything for you, we will do a reading. And the reading will tell us what to do for you to change your situation. So we don't just come say, oh, bath me. But recently, somebody said they wanted to come and do a feeding of sakpate, and that's why they wanted to come. I said, I don't have sapata here to go and do feeding. I don't even know how to feed sapata. So maybe I don't know. If you come here and we do a reading for you, and the reading tells us what to do for you, that's exactly what we will do for you. We are not a tourist shrine. That's why when you come into my shrine, you don't see any voodoo. We are not, apart from the legba at the gate and apparently you don't see voodoos or paintings of voodoos as it is in other shrines, because we did not create African Magic Temple to be a tourist attraction. We are doing real thing here, and we are doing very serious practical work here. We are not a tourist where you come and take picture of some voodoo words. No. That's not what I do here. If you want us to help you, or you are looking for a way in life, you are trying to find answers to your challenges, we will do a reading for you, and in that reading we will know what the gods, what the ancestors, what the spirits of nature wanted us to do for you to change your situation. So that's what I do at my shrine. I'm not like other shrines. We have added a little bit of high tech to our shrine, so it's a little bit different from the normal shrines. Thank you very much. And then Sifa Sapi say, you are looking so great. Oh, thank you. Thank you very. What is it, the dress I'm wearing today, or because I ate food before I am sitting here? Because normally I don't eat food before coming here, but today I ate shawarma before I'm sitting here. So maybe I have a lot of energy. That's what's making me shine. Thank you all, everybody. And then we have a Sifa Sabi because please, I am not seeing my life well, Daddy. Please remember me. Okay, Sifas, what you do is as what is the full name? Let me see. The SAP is what? What is the name? Sifas Sapasu. Okay. Sifas Sapasu. That's a good. The best you can do is I don't know where you are. I don't know how far you are from Accra or how far you are from Spinters Road, but the number is they have put the pin the number of the office of the shrine on the in the chat. So please call the number and then book an appointment so that or you discuss with them, make your enquiries, what you want, what is going on, and they will give you advice on how to proceed. So do that today, and we'll see you and be able to help. Thank you. Then we have Baba Alaji saying, Daddy, good afternoon. Today is my first day watching you. Thank you very much, Baba Alaji. 500. Thank you. And we are always here every Sunday. So thank you for joining the section. And please, if you have any thing bothering you concerning African traditional spirituality or spirituality in general, please, you can post the question and I'll try to answer you. So thank you very much for joining Allah Baba Alhaji if you're 500. Okay. Okay, we are back to Facebook and we have Candy Fisher saying, Papa, with Archangel Michael candle. Can I light a 9-day candle and leave it on my altar at home, then pray while I'm traveling, or do I need to light a candle every time I pray? Okay, this is what is confusing people, what I taught last Sunday. What it is that you have to light a candle. You buy a candle, but make sure you buy so many candles of the same color. When you light the candle, usually in the way I do novena, is that when you light a candle, when you light a candle, that candle should not go off until the 9 days. The light, the flame, shouldn't go off until 9 days. So what you do is that when you lit the candle, you make sure you put it in a bowl or in a container or on a metal plate or something that when it, in case you are not there and it burns and is finishing, it should not burn anything whereby you set fire to your house. So you find an earthenware bowl where when the candle burns and gets to the bottom, in case you are not there, it will just go off by itself inside that bowl and it will not burn anything. But when you light the candle and it's burning through the night and the day, when it is getting finished and you are there, you just have to use another candle and then pick that flame from that one and then put that new candle in its place, in the one that is finishing its place. So if you do it that way, you make sure everything is well, your candle should not go off. So wherever you are traveling or working, or if you are not at home, keep the novena prayer with you, and then at the hour of Archangel Michael, you will now say your prayer just as you would do when you were in your house, imagining that you are in front of that single candle that you have lit before going. So you can let the candle burn through the 9 days. And if there is a candle that is a 9-day candle, then buy that one and then you just lit it, but light it and make sure you put it into a container where it will not burn anything else. And if the more, even more, you can add water to the base of the you can add a candle to the water to the base of the candle, just in case when you are not around and it is burning and gets to the bottom, the water can help quench the fire so that it doesn't burn anything in your house. So that's it. So Kadi, you will have to get a candle. If you there's a candle that can light for 9 days continuously, that's the best. But if not, you just buy in enough candles so when one goes off, you replace it. And but then even if you are home or you are not home, make sure the light is on so that you can do your prayer wherever you are, imagining that you were in your prayer room. Thank you very much, Kadi Fisher. And then Big Sister Oluchi also okay, say truth. You look more younger today, Papa, with peace and love. Hey, then I don't know. Please kill that mosquito. Ah, it has gone. Oh, thank you, Big Sister Oluchi. Hey, but is it the food I ate? Maybe okay. Thank you all. Thank you all. Maybe it's the shirt that I am wearing. You know, this shirt is my son's girlfriend who bought it from Malaysia and brought to me when she came to Ghana. So I wear it sometimes, and maybe the shirt is also looking good on me. Thank you, everybody. My sister came earlier and said, "Oh, you are looking so good." And I said, "Ah, why? I'm looking good. Which way?" "Oh, you are looking good." And now everybody else is confirming what she told me. That's good. Thank you all. I'm very grateful to all of you. And then we have Danny is saying, "Father, are you a twin?" No, I am not a twin, Danny, but I am the father of triple twins. When I say I am a father of triple twins, means I've given birth to twins 3 times. So I am the husband of twin mothers. Vena Chu. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then we have Olive Hammond again. No, he is him and only him. Olive, thank you. And then we have a Chale Kwek. Is it Chale Kwaku? Chale Kweku Ansa. Okay. Okay. Chale Kweku Ansa is saying, please, please, I'm a soldier and I want to know if my rank will come this month, please. I am not a seer, but I am also a seer. When I say I'm not a seer, I mean to say that I don't just look into the air like pastors do, like religious people do, and so, oh, I saw that you who I have not even met, that, oh, you are going to get a promotion soon. No, 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 no. Don't do those kind of stupid things, you know. Those things are scam. If I would know whether you will be promoted or you will not be promoted, it is you who will ask the gods. And then when you ask the gods and when the gods come back to me, or when the gods come back, they will speak in a coded form. And then I will break that code for you and tell you what they have seen. But by myself sitting here and telling you, oh, you'll be promoted, those are television scammers and radio scammers. I'm not that kind of person. But that's not the way I do my spirituality. If you are looking for, you are looking to know whether you will be promoted at your work, call the number on the screen, or you go into our profile, you will find our number. Call the number and book an appointment to do a reading. And a reading will tell you what to do if the promotion is being delayed or it's not being delayed. If the promotion is going to come or it's not going to come, then you will know what to do in order to get that, to open that door that is locking your promotion. So I'm not the kind of spiritualist who sit on television
on radio without even meeting you physically, and or without having any contact with you beforehand, and I'll just tell you that, oh, this is going to happen to you. I have passed that kind of class. I'm not that class. I'm not in that group. So please, Chale Kwaku Ansa, please get the number and get in touch. We will surely find a way to tell you what the correct answer is and what you should do to get what you wanted to get. Thank you very much. And I think Chale Kwaku Ansa is saying thanks, so sir, and again thanks. Thank you very much. Then we have Sayram 688. Please, Daddy, where do you live? I live in Accra on the Spinters Road at African Magic Temple. When you type African Magic Temple into Google on internet, you surely will get to you'll be given you'll be given what you call it, the direction and everything, and also you will get our numbers and you can book an appointment, because I don't just see people who just walk in. You must book an appointment before I will see you. So please just type and make inquiries on the number, and definitely I will see you. Thank you, and thank you again. And then we have Sifas Sakpasu is in Papa Mauga ne Yirao Akpe Maune Yirao Ha Akpe Kakaka. Thank you. God bless you, Sifas. And then Sayram 688 say thanks, Daddy. Thank you to Sayram. Thank you very much. And then we have Francis Toku saying, God bless you for the good work. Thank you too, Francis. I'm very grateful. And God bless you too. And then we have big sister Oluchi also, okay, is laughing. I think it's about the money. Person who said they wanted money. I don't make money here. Money is in the bank. If you can meet the bank manager, sometimes they can help you. And then Sayram 688 is I will call you, please. Okay, Sayram, thank you very much. Anytime. The clubhouse, is it working? Somebody wrote something.
No, so far. People are in the room.
Some people are in the room. Okay. Zuleha and all the people. The Shamba is there. Big Brother Echo. Said is there. And then Cindiata. And Tide Caster. And then we have Zureha. Okay. And then we have Sayram. Okay. Thank you all for joining. So if you on Clubhouse have some question to ask me, please go ahead and ask me, and I will answer you.
Greetings, Baba. Thank you for raising me up to the stage.
Thank you very much.
May peace, love, and blessings and prosperity follow you.
Same to you. Wishing you the same. I just want to pick who is speaking, please.
Yes, my tag is Sandiata.
Sandiata, okay, great. Go ahead, please.
Yes, Baba. I seek your wisdom.
Thank you.
Questions would I ask?
Yes.
Well, I have two questions.
Go ahead.
First question is, if I was to seek the services of a seer, such as yourself,
yes,
if I am unable to get to Accra,
mm-hmm,
what signs would I look for to see whether this person is genuine or whether they are scammers? As you know, the scammers are multiple.
Great, that's very true.
Hard to differentiate. Can you give me some advice?
Okay, for us at African Magic Temple, and also any good seer or any good diviner, you, the client or the person who is coming for divination, the diviner or the seer would not ask you to tell him what is happening to you. The diviner will ask you to speak on money in your secrecy, in any language of your choice. Bring the money, put it down, they give it to the oracle, send the oracle to go and look for what you are wanting to know. Whatever you are seeking to know, the oracle should go and look for that. So when the oracle comes back, the diviner is now going to break the codes down into your understanding one by one until it gets to a point they'll say, okay, now this is what the oracle had seen for you. Why are you here? Can you tell us why you've come for a reading? And if the oracle or the diviner is able to tell you what you have spoken on your money and the things that are troubling you, things that you are having challenges with, the diviner had already pre-said all these things before you talk to the diviner physically or orally, then you will know that that diviner is real and is not fake and is doing the right thing. I don't know whether you follow what I'm saying.
Yes, Baba, infinite wisdom.
Yes. So any diviner who is a good diviner will not call you, say, tell me what is your problem, and then later tell you what you should do or what is happening. People are using psychology in all kind of ways to get you say things and then they repeat the same thing and you think that they have seen something. No, a real diviner will not even speak to you. You can speak on, you can be as far away as you could be, or you can even speak on your money and post it all the way. Once the money, that physical money that you spoke on, is in the diviner's place and he gives it to his oracle, they should be able to tell. And if you are far away and you are not physically here and you want a divination be done, a true diviner will just ask you to he put a money on his phone and asks you to speak, but he doesn't need to be there to listen. And when he comes back, he will just pick the money, give it to the oracle, and all your challenges, whatever is supposed to be done for you before things go well, will be told to you.
Thank you, Baba. Thank you. I have one more question, if I may ask.
Go ahead, Sundiata.
Is it possible, well, I know it is possible, for a female, in this instance, to have taken your dream? By that I mean, I was able to dream on a regular basis,
Yeah.
but now, for a reasonable amount of time, I have been unable to dream. And I tied to a particular incident with somebody. Is that possible?
Yeah, sometimes people have dreams and they can remember their dreams. But then it gets to some a time in their lives, they may be having dreams, but they cannot remember their dreams. I believe strongly that everybody dreams. But because some people do not remember what dreams they had, they say, I not had any dream. But I don't think people can sleep and then without having a dream. But most people do not remember their dream. And sometimes people remember their dreams, but then when they wake up, it is gone. They don't know how to interpret it into the physical world. So it happens. Even to me, sometimes I will have a dream and I don't remember. I'm not excluded. And I try to figure out what dream I had and I won't. So it is a natural thing. But if you want to remember your dreams, every dream, there are also certain rituals that are done to keep your subconscious mind active in order to be able to pick the information and bring it to the conscious mind so that when you wake up, you'll remember it.
Thank you for your wisdom, Father.
Thank you very much, Sundiata. So you can contact us at any time. We are always around.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much for joining the section. I'm grateful.
Hello, this is Samuel Tucson. I have a question.
Hello, Samuel. How are you? Thank you very much, and Happy New Year to all of you.
Happy New Year to you too. My question is, if okay, let's say you give a reading for someone, and the reading says you have to give a spirit of Vosa or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
and the person does it. Can
Mm-hmm.
the person after the reading give that spirit libation, or do you have to be initiated to give that spirit libation?
Now, if you do a reading, and in your reading you are supposed to do Vosa or Ebo, as the Yorubas call it, or ritual, as the white man may or the Englishman may call it, there's not the ritual may be done to that particular spirit on your behalf, or if you can do the ritual by yourself, then you do it by yourself. But if you are not initiated directly into that spirit, you cannot have direct contact with the spirit. You can pour libation to that same spirit or energy whenever you are pouring libation, but you cannot have a direct link and connection to that spirit unless and until you are initiated into the spirit. And let me go further. What is an initiation? An initiation means introduction to a particular thing. So people, even on the physical plane, have initiations into people get into a new job, they do initiation ceremonies. People go to school, they do initiation ceremonies. People join clubs, they do initiation ceremonies. And then when you become a spiritualist, when you become a spiritualist, then you are to be introduced to a particular spirit or to a particular voodoo or to a particular deity or entity. And that is what is called initiation in spirituality. So when you are not introduced to that thing, you may know the thing, but you cannot have a direct and intimate contact with that entity. So whether you pour libation or you pray to it, it's okay. But if you want to have a direct interaction with that energy, then you need to be initiated so that the spirit knows you and you too you know the spirit. So when you call the spirit anytime, the spirit knows who is calling him or her and will respond to you appropriately.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Samuel. Anybody has any more question to ask me?
This is Samuel again. I can ask a second question if that's okay.
Go ahead, Samuel.
Okay, so when you become a Bokor or let's say a Babalao and you do Ifa or Afa and you get your head spirit, does that mean that that's the best spirit that's always going to work for you? Or I hope you understand the question.
I do. I do. Samuel, are you there, Samuel?
Yes, that's the question. My question is, if let's say I do Ifa and they said this is your head spirit, does that mean that this is the spirit that's always going to work best for me, or is it possible for other spirits to work, better than that? You know,
Okay.
I don't know how to answer
Okay.
the question, but that's the best way I can ask it.
In Ifa, they give you your head spirit, which they say it either is Obatala or is Shango. But in Afa, we don't do that. We don't give you your head spirit. What they do for you in Afa initiation is not like giving you your head spirit, but rather you knowing your destiny, the blueprint of your destiny, in this world. That's what Afat teaches. It's not the giving of head spirit, whether it's Obatala or Babalawo or it's Baba, whatever, whatever. It's not what we do in Afar. In Afar, you are going to be taught that you are going to be given the map of your destiny. And then the oracle that you came on in this world, the foods you should eat, the things you should associate with, what to do, what not to do, all those things will be, which are already in your destiny before you came into this world, is what is going to be revealed to you. And then that is the time you will know who you are, and also some of the things that you had done and things that had happened upon you while you were not even initiated will become sensible to you why such things had happened, because they are all in your destiny. It is in the Yoruba Ifa that people say they give you head spirit. We don't give head spirit to people in Afa initiation, but rather we let you meet your destiny and know the purpose of your being here on this planet. And also, the spirits that came into this world with you will also appear in that your destiny. But it is not a question of giving you a head spirit, your head spirit or your head ori. No, that's what not Afa. Afa doesn't do that. But that is more of Ifa technique. Our technique is to tell you why you are on this earth and what things you should do to be successful, to live in harmony with nature. That's what Afa teaches.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Samuel. Okay, let me go back to TikTok, and we have Olive Hammond here. Say hello, Daddy, please. Can you say something about libation? Okay, Olive, that's a good question. I think I was teaching it last week. That's why I brought this bowl here last week, and I asked them to put it again today because I want to talk about libation. Or I did it already, but I'll still talk about it for the benefit of those of you who want to know. No, libation pouring or pouring of libation is the way our ancestors connect with their ancestors and to the divine. And when I say divine, people may call him God, people may call him whatever they want. Somebody may call them Allah, somebody will call them Yahweh, all kind of names, but we call it simply the divine. Then libation, you pour libation. You can use ordinary water to pour libation. You can use sweet drinks to pour libation. And you can also use liquor or alcohol to pour libation. When you want to pour libation, the preparation you do is make sure you have a container that can contain the liquid which you are going to use for the pouring of libation. And in this case, I will use this cup. So what I do is that I'll have my drink. I don't know whether everybody can see. I'll have my drink. I'll pour it into the cup or the container that I want to use. Some people use calabash, some people use cup, some people even use the bottle that contains the liquid directly to pour libation. But for today's teaching, I will use this cup. So first thing I will do is that I'll call on in Ebe tradition, in our Trinity, we have three gods in one in Ebe cosmology. And these three gods are Mauga Sobolisa, Mauga Kitikata, and then Mauga Ese. These three are the main deities of Ebe cosmology. So when I want to pray, I first call, I will first say Ago, 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 which means knocking, knocking, knocking. I'm knocking the gate of the ancestral world, or if you like, you can call it the astral world or the psychic plane, whatever you choose to use, the language you choose to use. That will depend on where you are coming from. So when I knock 3 times on the ancestral gate, I will now say, I call upon Mauga Sokbo Lisa, I call upon Mauga Kitikata, and I call upon Mauga Ese. And Ese is destiny, the god of destiny, the god that brought you as a human being into this world. That is the Ewe belief that the god of your destiny or your destiny is the God that brought you onto this earth, and you call that one the last one. And then for this, you don't pour a drink for them. You don't pour drink and say, Manga, somebody shall take drink. No. That's why also you will not see any shrine, a real shrine anywhere. They will make an image or make a statue and say, this is Mauga Sobolisa. No, it does not exist. But people may deceive you and tell you, I can make Sobolisa for you. It is never true. It doesn't exist. That's why you will see that no shrine wherever will say, oh, this is the shrine of Mauga Sobolisa. Because it is believed that Mauga Sobolisa and Mauga Kitikata are abstract beings. So you cannot form them into any form. It is only the Mauga Ese, which is believed to have brought you directly into this world, is the only one that people usually will create. So because it has brought you physically, so definitely it is a physical entity here. So you can also pray to it, even though it is also an abstract being. So when you come to Mauga Sobolisa, Mauga Kitikata, Mauga Se, then you give the appellations that follow the essay, like you that create a human being in your own image, and each and everyone has his own destiny separately. So when you go from there, after that, then if you have any spirit or any obosom or any voodoo or any orisha that you have been introduced to or you know, then you mention their names and then you pour the drink. So for instance, in my case, I will start by calling the Mianon Zodiac, which is the Mother Earth, as I say, Gaia, or what do you call it? Aye, the earth itself. So I call on the Mother Earth, or Asasiya, or Anyiba Majoflo. So I think in Yoruba, whether that will be the Babalu, Aye, Sakata, or whatever, but I call it in Ewe Anyiba Majoflo. Then I go from there, I have my Akai, which is a spirit that I had worked with for many years, and we've gone through so many things in life. Then I call Akai Nagi. Then I call Jopata, the bracelet that I'm wearing, the spirit itself, or the voodoo, or the deity is there, but this is its symbol. Then I call upon the Jopata and give drink. Then I go on to call all other energies and other people. I call on the names of my ancestors, my grandfathers, my grandmothers, my brothers, my uncles, and the people who died before me, and those who died when I am still here and I'm seeing them to die. I call upon them and I thank them. Because of them, I am here. Because it is upon their shoulders that I am standing tall, and I call upon them and I give them a drink. So these are the basic things that we do when we pour libation. So libation pouring is just a simple acknowledging the presence of the divine being, and also the presence of your ancestors, and also the spirits of nature. So call the ones that you know, especially your ancestors on paternal and maternal line. You call them all and give them drink. That's what libation pouring is all about. Olive, thank you very much for that question. So we go on by saying that Olive Hammond is saying yes. Then we have Estraga. So please, can you say something about star? That's true that everyone that has a spiritual star. Yeah, in our AV cosmology, your star is your destiny. That's why we call it a set. Your destiny is your star. If you have a very, very bad destiny, or if your destiny is the negative part of your destiny is stronger than the positive part of your destiny, you will be doing things, but you will not be finding the results that you want to achieve. But if your positive destiny is stronger than the negative destiny, then the things that you do, your destiny will help you. Mind you, don't forget I had already said that your destiny is God, because there were the three Trinity in every cosmology, but the destiny materialized into who you are today. So you call upon your destiny, and if your destiny is not active, you must make it active. If it is too dormant, you must activate it so that it can work for you. A lot of people do not know this, and they go through so many things. So you can get rich today, but if your destiny is not in conformity with what is happening with you, you may lose everything and come back to zero square, and people will be wondering what is happening. It is all in your destiny. That's why Eve say, "Evinwe jiji elesembo, esronwe dede elesembo, egakpopo elesesime, deka jeje elesesime, tugbe jeje elesesime, ese joto yenye ame joto, se jona ame, ese gla ame gla." All this means simply that your destiny is everything. For you to be what you should be, to be rich, it is because of your destiny. Even poverty, it is your destiny who chose that for you. To be handsome, it is your destiny. To be ugly, also, it is your destiny who chose that. To be rich, it is your destiny. If you are going to be successful in life, it is your destiny. That is why if you can work your destiny to work for you, things will go your way, and people won't be understanding why you are moving forward, why they are not moving forward. So destiny is all that matters. If you are able to know how to work your destiny will work for you. That is the belief of the Aves. And destiny is among the Trinity, or the three divine entities. And we believe that it is a destiny who sent you here. And before you came into this world, your destiny has already given you a task, giving you an assignment to come and do in this world. And when you come, you will follow accordingly without even knowing that it is your destiny. What you have said is what is happening to you. There are certain people who had told their destiny that when they come into this world, they want to be poor. It is very sad to hear so, but it is true. No matter how much money is given to such people, no matter how much wealth is poured on their footsteps or behind at their door, they will always be poor. There are people also who told their destiny that when they come into this world, they don't want to have children. They just want to be living in the world, very beautiful and living their life, but they don't want to have children. And truly, these people will try everything to have a child. They won't, because their destiny it is already decided. What the Aves call a segbe chichi. A segbe chichi means you have already spoken this one before coming into the world. And then there are some people who also say that if I am the day I build my house and I am going to outdoor or open housewarming, that's the day I will die. So there are so many things in your destiny. Some are negative, some are positive. So if you want to know about your life, approach your destiny and know what is there as early as possible so that you can correct the ones that will block you on the way and also promote the ones that will push you up. That's all that it is in our Ave tradition. So destiny is your star. If you want to know how your destiny is, look for someone who knows about destiny. And then they'll work it out for you and tell you the rituals, the ceremonies, the prayers that you should do to set your destiny on a positive trail so that you will not fail. There were even people who will say that, oh, I don't want to have a child. The day I get pregnant and I'm about to give birth to my child, I want to die. That's why sometimes you will see a pregnant woman going to give birth, and at the giving birth, she passed on with the child. Those are in your destiny. You know, we have been so confused with this Israeli, I will not even call it Israeli, this European religion called Christianity. Christianity is a European religion. It's not Israel. It's not from Israel. Because the Romans who capitalized on it and formed it into a religion, and then they were using it to rule and control people. But then we have so much been controlled by this European religion that we have forgotten about our own identity, our own tradition, our own spirituality that was there long before the white man came to our shores. And we have lost a lot of things without even knowing that we have lost a lot. That's why African Magic Temple is here to rejuvenate and also to bring you back to your roots and to your reality. Because when you look at yourself in the mirror, you don't look like Jesus. You don't look like any European. You're 100% African. Whether you live on the African soil or you are in the diaspora. When you look at yourself in the mirror, you look like a black person. And black people know God and know how to work with God, know how to work with the divine long, long, long before white man came to our shores. Before slavery, our people know how to connect with nature and connect with the spirits of nature long ago. So if you are still here and still there, suffering and not knowing what to do, and you've gone to all the churches, you've gone to all the mosques, you've gone to everywhere and nothing is happening for you, try to retrace your roots, trace your steps back to your roots, and find out what you should do and get free, get out of the negative clause of destiny. Thank you very much, Estraga, for your question. And then we have who here, Olive Hammond said, thank you, Daddy. Thank you to Olive. And then we have Serum 688 saying, Daddy, please, can I call you or later when you are done? Definitely, you can't call me now because I'm working. If you are going to call me until the program is over, there's no way I will respond to your call. Thank you very much, Serum 688. And then we have Juju 1. Is protection relevant? Yes, in our tradition, we believe that there are good spirits and there are bad spirits. So there are good people and bad people. Some people may love you, some people may hate you. You have no control over such happenings. For these reasons, we always try to protect ourselves so that the negative things in life or negative people, negative energies should not disturb us but give us a way. And when they see us coming, they should allow us to pass freely. They should go on their way. They should not block our chances. They should not block our opportunities. That's what protection is very important in traditional spirituality, and for that matter, in every spirituality. It is also because of protection people go to church. It is because of protection people wear crosses on their neck. It is because of protection people wear scapula or whatever they call it in Catholic Church, and all these things on their neck. So what is wrong if Africans also wear something on their neck to protect themselves? But to the ignorant mind, it is evil. When you are protecting yourself, it becomes evil. So long as it's not the white man's way, you are doing evil. It is. When your brain is not working, then you think like that. Then we have Estraga saying, thank you, Daddy. Thank you to Estraga for that question, and it has made me to say so much about destiny to other people. And I believe most people who are listening very attentively, and someone will take a clue from that. Thank you, Estrada, for asking the question. And then we have DJ Kings Ben saying, good evening, Papa. Hello, Kings Ben, how are you? Thank you very much. And good evening to you too. We have a Fit Mike. How do you make your wake? How do you make awake your destiny up or make it active? By going to people who know how to work with destiny, or who have knowledge of what destiny is and how to work it. You cannot do it by yourself if you don't know it. But if you know how to do it, then you can do it. But if you don't know, then go to people who know it so that they can teach you and guide you so you can wake up your destiny. Thank you very much, Fit Mike. And then we have DJ Kingsben. He said, thanks for opening people's eyes. Thank you very much, DJ Kingsben. I'm very grateful. And back to my roots. Yes, go back to your roots. Trace your steps back to your roots. You will not be lost. Whatever belongs to you is yours. And you can never go to what belongs to you and get lost. It is when you are learning some other people's culture and that culture doesn't belong to you, that is when you have to be struggling to learn it so you will know it. But what belongs to you, it's in your blood, it's in your roots. You don't need to struggle to find it. And there is no deceit in that, because that is yours. It's as simple as ABC. But a lot of people will go to all the extent of struggling over things. Africans want to become Hindus, like I had been. They wanted to be African Israelites, or what Hebrew Israelites. All these things, you are not. Your grandfather's nose was flat like my own. You want to join somebody who has long nose and say that man is your grandfather. Look into the mirror and see yourself if you look anything like him. So it is self-deceit, self-deceit. Africans go and cross their legs and they will suffering, your legs are paining you, you say you are going to home. Please go back to your village. Your grandfathers, they know God already. And then we have Tete Kumoji. Say, love your teachings. Thank you very much, Tete Kumoji. And Olive Hammond say, thanks so much, Daddy, please. Thank you too. Thank you all. And then we have Mike Wilson. Can you combine African spirituality in church together? It is up to you. A lot of the churches that you go to today is all based on African spirituality, but then, they are, instead of promoting the fact that Africans also know God, they are rather disgracing African traditional spirituality. Meanwhile, their bases are all in African spirituality. And what does that mean? Scam. They are just taking advantage of you. If I may tell you how many pastors have passed through my shrine to learn and go back to church, and they have the truth, but they don't let the church members have the truth, you'll be surprised. If you listen to the songs that are sung in our churches today, especially in Ghana, if you listen to the songs that are sung today in our churches, and the drumming and the dancing, these were all songs that were sung by Atigari, Busumfuo, and Obosom, and what do they call them, Odifuos. Those are the same songs today. Before, they don't sing these songs in churches. But today, that's all that is sung in the churches. Onyami Kokroko and all these things. They're not from Europe. They were from our traditional spirituality. When our ancestors are talking about God, or Batampa Onyami, or it's from our tradition. It's not from Christianity. But today, people have kind of polished and changed things to fool you, to tell you that your ancestors were devil worshippers. Meanwhile, you are singing the songs that our ancestors sang for their voodoos. You sang them in church and dance on them, and you think you are doing something better. You are fooling yourselves. So combining African spirituality and church, what do you want to gain by making it into a church? You want to tell people to come and contribute money for you so you can get rich and the people will be working and you will buy a car? Or what? Are you telling them about God? That's why you want it to be in church? Are you talking about God? If you are talking about God, why does it have to be in church? God is in nature, and nature is in God, and it's everywhere. And that's what our ancestors knew. Church is a scam. That's why you see a lot of people going there. Don't you know that the path that many people go onto is a path of deceit? The true path of reality and life is very, very, very few people walk on that path. A lot of people go to deceit. Wherever there is lie, that's why you see plenty of people. And wherever there is truth, you only see few people going there because the journey is hard. It's not easy. So few people choose that path. But then majority of people will choose the easy way, where you can go to church and even steal somebody's, you can pickpocket somebody's money, put it in your pocket, and be dancing. And when church closes, you go out and go and buy kinky and chop. Yes, churches, you can't leave your wallet in churches and go away. Somebody will steal it. But then they are all in the face of God. Nothing happens. Come to a shrine and steal something and see whether you can live for another 7 days. If they call the deity, you can go and chop that money, but it will hold your neck and your throat. It will choke you. That's why everybody is afraid and going the easy way, because you can go and kill somebody even and bury the person in your church, so you can to attract more customers as per what people think or thought, and you still be calling God and you'll be dancing. People have forgotten that the Bible that we read, it was printed by human beings who have gone to toilet and had also had sex with their wives and husbands before coming to print the book for you. And somebody will tell you that book is a holy book. Which book holy? What part of it is holy? You don't know that it was printed by human beings? Did God drop that book down for everybody in the world? It was written by human beings and printed by human beings. That's why every time it's having different editions. When they see that the times are changing, then they change it. When they see that times are changing, then they change it in order to control you. How many changes have you seen in nature? Have you ever seen a river flowing from the valley going towards the mountain? Rivers always flow down towards the sea or to the valley. That is a natural way, and that's the God's way. Everything that is in nature remains the same. The sun always rises from the east and sets in the west, in every part of the world. When did you see the sun rising from the west and going to the east? But in religion, everything is changing. Today they will call it this, and tomorrow they will change it that way, just to suit whatever is happening. Anyway, African traditional spirituality is not church. And when you want to make it into church, then you are having a mind of scamming people. If you want to follow the roots and the path of our ancestors, follow it in the right way, in the pure way, with a clean heart. You don't need to prove anything to anybody. And in African traditional spirituality, we don't convert people. Nobody converts you. If it is your time to know the truth and follow the truth, you will. That's why you don't see anybody going on campaigning to convert people to come into African tradition. It's only people who are trying that, but then it's not getting successful. You don't have to convert anybody into traditional spirituality. When it is their time and their destiny, choose for them to come on that path, they will. You don't need to convert anyone. That's why you don't see anybody campaigning about African traditional spirituality anywhere. Okay, so thank you very much, Mr. Mike Wilson, for that question. And then I have DJ Kingsman. It's a true talk, Papa. Thank you very much. Fit Mike, why then do they make us feel that you people do evil? You people do is evil, and it will affect. Oh, I mean, that's why I say that we don't owe anybody anything. We don't need to prove anything to anybody. If what you are doing is real, you yourself you will know. If you are doing evil, you yourself will know. So African traditional spirituality is evil. Why did the white man come and our people gave them land to build their churches? You think they brought their land onto our African land? If our people were evil, would they give them space to build their churches? Think about it. Our fathers, our great grandfathers, our ancestors were the people who took part of their land to give to the church to build. I was recently in Germany and I saw a lot of the juju that was taken by the missionaries to Germany. Why they didn't destroy them? Why are they keeping them there? No, sometimes when they tell you that some of our jujus have been taken away, you would think it's a joke. But until you see them, then you will know that it's not a joke. It's true. So thank you. And then we are not evil. The, nothing will affect you later. When you are in church and you kill, it will affect you. If you are doing traditional spirituality and you kill, it will affect you. If you steal somebody's thing and you take somebody's thing that doesn't belong to you, it will affect you, whether you are a Christian or you are a traditionalist. The law of nature does not forgive and it does not favor anybody. If you are truthful, the truth will come to you. If you are a liar, lies will come to you. If you do good, good will come to you. Jesus Christ, if he ever existed, in the Bible said that you reap what you sow. If you sow good seeds, your fruits will be good. If you sow bad seeds, your fruits will be bad. A cat cannot give birth to a dog. Whatever you do, that's what you get. So whether traditional people will will have anything affect them later, let it affect them. If I am a traditional and something bad happened to me, why cry for me? Is it your body? Is it your mind? Are you the one suffering? What is your problem? If I don't go to heaven, what is your concern? What is your concern if I decide not to go to heaven? Am I your family? Even if I'm your family, if I don't want to go to heaven, what is your problem? Go if you want. If heaven is so good and you wanted to go, why don't you just die and go? Jump into the river and kill yourself and go to heaven quickly. What are you still waiting for in this earth or on this earth? Don't let people deceive you. Don't let them continue deceiving you. Think twice. Be wise. The white man who is talking about heaven is the same one who is making bombs and guns and killing people. We don't know. How many guns have your ancestors constructed? And how many weapons of mass destruction has your ancestors constructed and manufactured? And if the heaven is real, who is going to go to the heaven? Is it me who has not killed anybody or the person who has killed plenty of people? Who will go to the heaven? Think. If heaven is real, do you think that they'll teach you where it is? Even if you want to go to Europe, you have to get visa. And you are talking about heaven. You think that if heaven is real, they'll teach you? Think. So we get Empress Queen. What's the full name? Empress Queen or Empress Ekwe? Okay, Empress Ekwe said, God bless you for such knowledge given for free. Thank you very much, Empress. And then Sayram 68 is a thanks, Daddy. I appreciate. And then DJ Kingsben is a I'm fine, sir. And then we have user 182884. Back to our roots. I have been lost for years. Okay, okay. Then we have Nana Kwesi. How much does the initiation cost? And his many days and how many days it takes to be initiated, Daddy. There are so many different forms of initiation. There are initiations that can take you just less than 10, 20 minutes. There's initiation that can take a day. Some can take a half a day. Some can take an hour. It depends. Initiation is not limited to only one thing. Like I said earlier, initiation is an introduction into the spirit or to a deity or to a bosom or a voodoo, an entity or whatever you like to call it, orisha, whatever. Initiation just simply means introduction. So it depends on what you are being initiated into. That is when the cost, the time, and other things that accompanies it. Afa initiation takes about 3 to 4 days. Some places it's 7 days, but the original Afa initiation is 17 days. But because of the constraint of time and the modern world, people, shrines are cutting it to putting everything in a very, what do you call it, in a hodgepodge way, in such a way they add everything in a small time. So you go through a 16-day initiation in about 7 days or in about 4 or 5 days. But then it is very intensive. Things that you will be doing on daily basis become like you do many, many things within a day or within an hour. So that's what it is. But initiation can be as short as an hour, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, to up to 17 days. And then maybe there are even some initiation that may take you for years. So we don't have anything. And each initiation, depending on what you are being initiated into and which shrine you are getting initiated into, the charges and the money also is different. If you are interested in initiation from a African Magic Temple, call the African Magic Temple office and make enquiries. They will tell you where to begin from. Thank you very much. And then we have OBZ 77. So I'm watching all the way from Nigeria. Thank you very much, OBZ. I'm very grateful that you are watching from Nigeria. We are very grateful and Happy New Year to you and all the people in Nigeria. And then we have DJ Kingsbed. I have always inside me that church is not my way. Yeah, we all had that feeling, but where to go to find the truth is where our problems started from. It is not that we don't want to learn the truth, but where to get the truth. It is also not every African traditional spirituality or anybody who says I am an African traditional spirituality is telling the truth. Some are just scammers. Some are just here to take advantage of your innocence, your ignorance, and your desire to know the truth. Some are here just to take advantage of that because they themselves, they don't even know it and they are not interested in it. They just look at spirituality as a way of getting rich and taking advantage of people, just like the churches have been doing. So we have a combat 3. These names are big names. Combat Truben, okay? Combat Truben, it sounds like French. May God richly bless you. Thank you very much, Combat Truben. And then we have Ajua. Okay, OBZ 70. It's a great show. Thank you, OBZ. I'm 77. I'm very grateful. And then we have Combat 3 Ben is saying, may God richly bless you and bless you too. And then we have Ajua Buahima. Say, oh, Daddy, say that again. Thank you very much, Ajua. I'm very grateful. And then DJ King's Bend, that is called confirmation. Ajua Buahini. Exactly, Papa. Olive Hammond, hey, Daddy, you are so knowledgeable. Stay blessed. Thank you very much, Olive. And then we have Bryson Nyeko, Olive Hammond 3, Pa. Okay, I don't know who is this one. It's at Olive Hammond. And then No Limit is True Daddy. Say it's true, Daddy. Then Olive, you are so good and I love you so much. Stay lifted. Thank you very much, Olive. And then we have a Bukari. Africans always use their powers of nature to improve the white man. Improve the white man. Thank you, Father. Thank you very much, Bukari. I'm very grateful. Then OBC 77. I wish I have a video of all you just said. Oh yes, we have. Everything that I am saying and I'm teaching is on the net. You can always go back and replay. Can't they? And you can always go back and replay and listen again and again. So it is recorded. Once I talk, it is recorded down for the future generations to also come to meet it. So yeah, OBZ 77, you will surely go back to it and you will read. And we have our other platform apart from TikTok, on YouTube, Facebook, Clubhouse. Everything is recorded, and definitely you can go back to listen to it again. Thank you very much for that. And then we have FitMike. How do you make your destiny active or wake it up? As I said earlier, you go to people who know how to work destiny. How to work destiny is not limited to Ewe Voodoo or Ewe people of West African coast. Every tribe, every culture in this world, even the white man's culture, there are people who know how to wake destiny up. I am talking about what my ancestors taught me in the Ewe way, and that's what I'm speaking about. But that doesn't mean it is only the Ewes that know how to wake destiny up or to work destiny. Every culture across the globe knows how to wake destiny up. The only thing you need is to know who knows it and approach that person, and then they will help you to wake your destiny up for you. Thank you very much, Fit Mike. Thank you. And then Extra guy say I'd get Fit Mike. Yeah. Okay. We will put a thumbs up for that. And then we have a user 182884. Great to have you on TikTok. Thank you. I'm here now. I'm here now. And then we have Extra guy, a voice of the experience. Pleasure to know you, Daddy. Pleasure to know you all. I'm very grateful. Then we have Alfred Tepre sent a flower to us. Then we have so many people are liking and following the host, but only few people who are sending comment we are reading. So please, if I don't mention your name, that doesn't mean we haven't seen you, but we see that you like the live. But there's nothing to say more than that. Then we have Bryson Nyeko, so wisdom and facts. Thank you very much, Bryson. I'm very grateful. Then we have DJ Skinber. You are right, Papa. Thank you. Then fit my bed. I think most of our parents are our problem because of the way they make it look. Your parents also are victims of the deceit that was brought to them. So you can't blame your parents for not making you see, because they themselves and probably your grandparents may be victims of a white man's deceit. And now even the white man doesn't even champion this anymore. The black man himself is using this deceit to deceive his own black man in order to take advantage of them. They've gotten rich, so rich by deceiving their own people, and then they are proud that they are rich. But then payday will come. There is no heaven, there's no hell. You're going to get every pay, every seed you sow, you will get it. Every coin you drop, you will get it back. Whichever way you go, you think that you can escape nature. You can. Nature does not forgive. So people who are thinking that if they do bad thing and then say, "Oh, I accept Jesus Christ as my personal savior," and then you believe that your bad deeds are gone, please think again. Think again. Nature doesn't forgive. If you put food straight through your nose into your mouth, you sneeze and you cough. So if you do things that you're not supposed to do and you did them and thinking that one day you will say, I accept Jesus Christ as my personal savior and your sins are forgiven. What about the person you have offended? Who is going to comfort that person? Think. When you want to take an action, think twice before you take that action. Because every action has got an equal and opposite reaction. Then Oliver Hammond, okay. Olive Hammond said you are the best dad, and then stay lifted daddy. OBZ7, I wish you made a video. We have about all this, not live broadcast. Oh, do we have video? Yes, OBZ, we have video. When you go onto YouTube, African Magic Temple, you will get all the videos are stored there. It's not just the live. You have the videos. They are there. They're there. So we can share and many will learn. Yes, it is there. People are sharing. So please, when you see, share them. Share them to your friends and people who are willing to learn. People who are willing to wake up. People who are willing to be Africans. People who are willing to know the truth. Share them. Maybe out of 100 people, one person, or maybe out of 1,000 people, one person will be looking for the truth, and this will make some impact on that person. But then majority of people are not interested in the truth. They are interested in lies and deceit. That's why everybody runs to the church. Okay, so we have Oliver Hammond say, cool down, daddy. Okay, I'm cooling down. I'm just saying the truth. I don't need to cool down. And then Joker is saying, you've said it all, Papa. Thank you very much, Joker. And then OBC7 says, thanks a lot, sir. This is really educational. My mom heard the sound now. She's watching with me. Okay, thank you, Mommy, for watching. Thank you very much. All the way in Nigeria. Thank you. And then we have Ajwa Obuahima saying, yes, Daddy. And then DJ Kingsben said, true talk, Papa. Oliver Hammond again said, you are amazing, Daddy. And then we have OBZ77. Please, I find the recorded videos? Please, where can I find the recorded videos? It will be great to share. Okay, they will put it African Magic Temple on YouTube. Our African Magic Temple channel on YouTube has all the records for the past 5 years. It's all there. You can watch them. Then Good Father is saying great words. Thank you very much, Good Father. And then we have Seiram saying, Daddy, God bless you. Thank you and bless you to Seiram. Thank you very much. Then we have a Trika Free. You say? Okay, let's go to Facebook. Somebody is calling me. Let me send a message. Okay, so we are going to Facebook and we are seeing Jane Tiffany Mamisawa Akofo saying, what did she say there? Mami, there's a period. Okay. Mamisawa, thank you very much for joining. Hope you are fine. And Happy New Year to you again. And okay. Mamisawa is saying, hello, Papa. I'm so excited tomorrow. I start work as a registered nurse in the United States. I can't even believe it. Thanks to your guidance since 2012. Thanks to your guidance since 2012. I've made it this far. You've been such a blessing to me, and God bless you and all your household. Thank you very much, Mamisawa. I'm very happy for you. I'm very, very happy for you. May the gods and the ancestors continue blessing you, and may Togo Jokwata guide you in everything that you do. And then we have Ankra Pa Senu. Hello, Nana. Greetings. Hello, Senu. I am Togbe. I am not Nanao. I am Togbe. Thank you. Thank you for the message. Hope you are fine. Then we have Oluchi also, because big sister is laughing. I think I'm making a lot of people laugh today. Thank you very much. And then big sister Oluchi also okay say yes, I agree with you, Papa. Church is a scam. They come to take the tradition used to open church to scam all the others. Peace and love, Papa. Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, that's what they do. They do. That's what they do. They use our traditional spirituality to be scamming people and say that it is evil. And then big sister Oluchi again said, yes, Papa, most of them in Nigeria quit the church and change to traditionalist. Some of them are using it to scam. Most people today is West, Papa, peace and love. Yeah, let them do, but each and everybody will pay for whatever they do. That one you cannot escape it. There is no God anywhere is going to help you. If you do bad, you pay in bad coins. If you do good, you will be paid in good coins. So there's nothing you can escape. So it's the earlier people know this, that there is nothing you can escape. Then when you are taking actions, you will know how to take your action. We have a Kashio. Would that be the same as Mami Water initiation? I think that is on Clubhouse. Kashio is a, yeah, Mami Water initiation also has its own time. Each and every deity, voodoo, spirit, joker, whatever, they have their own initiations, and each one has its own time and the monies and the items that are involved in the initiation. They are all not the same. So if you are taking Afa initiation, then it is Afa things you buy. It is Afa initiation they will give to you. If you are taking an initiation into voodoo, it is what they will do for you. If you are taking an initiation into Mami Wata, then it is Mami Wata things that you do, and the time that it takes to do the Mami Wata initiation, that's the time that you have to go through if you are really interested in doing it. So each and every initiation has its own way. Thank you very much, Kakasho. And then we have on YouTube, we have no, I think Bolaji Ali say hello, Papa, and greetings to the entire AMT family. Thank you very much, Bolaji, and thank you for joining. And greetings to you, and Happy New Year again to you. Then we have Bella. Thank you so much for this section. I have two questions. What are the three different metals on the Chambaga bracelet and their meaning? Can you give a brief history of Chamba and the African diaspora? Okay, you see, a lot of people talk about Chamba as a spirit and in the African diaspora. I don't know so much about that. But I know Chamba is a tribe in Ghana, in northern Ghana, and in northern Togo, and maybe even in northern Benin. Chamba people are a tribe, just like how the Aves are a tribe, and then the Yorubas are a tribe, the Ashantis are a tribe, and then the Fulanis and the Mandingos and all the Dinkas. That is what the Chamba people are in Africa. And the people who have created that Chamba as a diasporan god, I don't know so much about that. But I heard that there is a shrine in Togo or somewhere called Mama Chamba. I don't know it. The Aves call this bracelet Chambaga because it was made by the Chamba people, or maybe they were the people who popularized it. So they call it Chambaga. Ga means metal. In the Chambaga here, we have iron as the black one. Then we have brass as the yellow one, and then we have copper as the purple one. These are the three metals that usually make the chamba ga or the chamba bracelet. And each metal, in my understanding and what I learned before when I got this thing, is that the 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 yellow represents the sun, the black metal, which is iron, represent the earth, and then the brass represent the planet Mars. So in my shrine, the deity that uses the chambaga is a deity that is said to be related to the the planet Mars sphere spirits. So in it, we have the copper representing the red. So these are the things that I know about chamba. But the chamba as a voodoo for the African in the diaspora, I don't know. And I believe very strongly that the people who were brought to Ghana, the coast of Ghana, and passed through the door of no return, there was nothing like chamba at the time. But some people created that, and now chamba become a deity that has something to do with Africans in the diaspora. But I don't know much about that, and I have not even seen the chamba deity itself yet. But I have been with the chamba people. I live with chamba people. I was speaking chamba language at one time when I was young. So I know the chamba tribe, as people. The chambas and the kotokolis are like cousins. So if you say chamba as a deity, I don't know. But chamba as a tribe in Africa, in Ghana, Togo, and Benin, yes, I know. So Bella, that's how much I know about chamba. Then we have Bolaji Ali. Please, Papa, if you are doing rituals for people abroad, are you able to do most of it, or are clients going to do some of the work many times? No, I do almost everything here. If there is anything that you will have to do there, then I have to send you things from here, especially when it comes to herbal baths. If you are supposed to take a herbal bath in a ritual and you are physically not here, then I must find a way to send the herbal herbs to you, and the things that will accompany the herbs. I have to send it to you wherever you are in the world so that you can prepare the herbal bath to complete the ritual. That's what we do here. But the major part of the rituals, which is doing the witches and whatever, including the animal sacrifices and everything that is needed in voodoo to clear your way, we do them all here in Ghana at the shrine. The baths we may send to you if it becomes necessary that you have to bath. If it is in the ritual, then we will surely send you that one and you will bath it over there. That's what we do. And then we have Deborah June say Happy New Year to the AATM family. Greetings from New York. Thank you very much, Deborah. We are very grateful. And then we have Seymour Claire. Would having a chambaga signify some sort of ancestral lineage from the chamba? Not necessarily. We wear the chamba ga or the chamba metal or bracelet because the deity that I am working with said we should use this metal to represent it. There is a very high possibility that the deity I am working with today may also be a deity of the Chamba people in the past. And it came through so many hands before it got to me, before I became a priest of the deity. So there is a high possibility that the Chambas may have something to do with it. That's why it wanted us to use the Chamba Ga to represent it. But it is not just the Chamba Ga or the Chamba bracelet, just like buying it and wearing it. There are rituals that are done on the metal to infuse the energy of the deity into the bracelet. That's why when the bracelet is given to you and they call the name of the voodoo or the deity for some time, it has to start vibrating you. The metal alone, holding this one alone, when they start calling the name, your body must be vibrating because there's a power has been infused into the bracelet. So it is not just you just buy any chambaga and put on your waist or on your wrist and say I'm wearing chamba. But yes, of course, if you have not been initiated into anything, you can choose to do that. But from our shrine, we don't just give it out. It is an initiation and it is infused with the deity that we work with. And the deity will show itself to you in your daily activities that it is right there with you and working with you. Mind you, don't forget that these entities that we call voodoos and call spirits and deities, they are universal entities. They are universal entities and they don't have any uh, bondage of time. They are not limited by time, place, or person. They can be anywhere at any time because they are universal entities. We are only representing and setting up a place that we can connect with them, and we call them that the voodoo or the shrine. But in general, these spirits or deities or entities are universal entities. They are everywhere and they can act everywhere at any time without limitation. Thank you very much. And then we have Bella again saying thank you, Bella, thank you too. And then we have Seymour Clay say thank you. I was told I should have one and got one, so I just wanted more clarification. Yeah, people can wait, but you can wait, but when you it is infused and you are initiated into the deity that controls the chambaga or the chamba bracelet, then you know you are connected to that deity, and then you can count on that deity. And it is not only the deity that I have in my shrine that uses the chambaga. There are so many different deities that use the chambaga. Initially, when we got this deity, we were not even using any chamba bracelet for it, but it was at a time that the deity itself told us that we should use this one to represent it. And so when we give you Togbe Jopata from our shrine, we will give you the bracelet. When we give you initiation into Jopata, we give you the bracelet so that the spirit says once you are having the bracelet, he is connected to you wherever you may be. Thank you very much, Seymour Clay. And then I think we are done with YouTube. Have they brought the water?
They are now coming up.
They are on the way coming. Okay, great. So OBZ is 77. It's your Facebook page. The black and white shirt is same as my tribe. What is the Facebook page of the black and white shirt? Can we have a look at what the OBZ is saying? The African Magic Temple on Facebook. What is the symbol there? Okay, OBC 77, then you might have to go back again because my technical team said there's no black and white cloth there, but I don't know what you meant. Maybe there's a picture there. I don't know, but they are trying to fetch it and see what exactly you were talking about. And be careful, a lot of time people are trying to imitate and then copy us. So yeah, I think it's only cowries there, right? Yeah, we only have cowries and logo, but we don't have any black and white shirt. Is but I don't know what you have seen, but you have to really look at African Magic Temple channel, right?
Yes,
It should be African Magic Temple channel. So don't be misled by any other. He said it's the same. Like, let me read the whole question. Let me read the statement he put there.
There's a picture you have black, white shirt, and red cap.
There is a picture that we have. I think it's eh? The Batakari I wore. Okay, okay, okay. That's the okay. I see what you mean. We have seen it now. Yeah, when I came to Nigeria, a lot of people thought I was a Nigerian. Yeah, when I went to Nigeria 5 years ago, people thought I was a Nigerian because I was wearing same things like some people in the tribe. You know, we are all one. Africans are one. Yeah. I said the thief people of Benue. Okay, 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 okay. Thank you very much, Obizi. I'm very grateful. Thank you. Then we have a blessed to say hello, and then again hello. Then Olive Hammond say, Papa, I was having it when I went to Saudi Arabia, and that really saved me. And I came back home safely. I remember very well when you were in Saudi Arabia. That's why I gave it to you. When you were going, I told you not to go, but you went and I told you. But then, if Jokpata had not been with you, you would have been killed. But I thank God that you came back safely. Thank you to Olive. Yeah, then it's really saved me. Yes, yes, yes. It has to. It has to. It has to because it's a universal energy and it's everywhere and its presence is everywhere and you are connected to it. When you are in danger, it should take you out of danger. Thank you very much for that confirmation. And then OBZ 77, there is a picture. You have black, white shirt and a red cap. Okay, we have seen it. I have seen it. It's one of the ones that I wore not too long ago, I guess. Thank you very much, OBZ 77. And then we are done with. Are we?
Yes, yes.
Okay, then OBZ 77, yes, I'm on the channel. You are live there now. Thank you. Thank you. That one is recorded and you definitely will have the recording to recall anytime that you want to play it back and listen. You can always listen. And then Oluchi Papa, you have to drink water, please. Yes, I had just drunk. I have just drunk some. Thank you very much, big sister. I'm very grateful. So where are we? I think we are done with Facebook and not so much on YouTube and not so much on what do you call it, TikTok. So anybody on Clubhouse wanted to give us anything, or people have left?
No, there's
Oh, you didn't go to listen today. YouTube, no Zoom.
we are open on Zoom, but nobody has joined yet.
Okay. Because Akwasi in UK had sent me money last night, and I was asking him what was the money for, and Akwasi said that he just wanted to give me a present for the work I am doing and sharing knowledge uh, free, and he wants to support me. I'm very grateful to you, Akwasi, for that gesture. May the ancestors continue to bless you and bless all of you who have been supporting us. Thank you all very much. And then we have Godson Tachi. So please, I will travel abroad this year. Okay, Godson. So what can we do for you? If you want to find out what your prospect may be, please call the office number, book an appointment for a reading or spiritual consultation, and know what is in front of you before you go. Okay, I think so far we are okay. We don't have too many people there anymore, so we will just hold. And I think Lord Akam is also on Clubhouse. Thank you very much, Akam Rabakam. How are you? I'm very grateful you joined. You are doing well. I've been seeing your work. Is it? Oh, we have to invite them. Okay. Godson Tachi said, okay, Dad. Thank you, Godson. Wish you well, and when you travel, our blessings are with you. But it's to be advisable to find out what is going to happen, and you will know how to go so that you come back. You go there, you become successful, and you come back successfully. Okay, we are on Facebook now, and we have our big sister Angela J. Fisher. Angie Fisher. Greetings, Papa and Amen family. Oh, over the 9 days while doing your incantation to Archangel Michael, is it okay if it changes slightly over time? Well, I don't understand what it means when it changes slightly, but you must understand that I have given you some time frame. As long as your prayers are within those time frames, which is from 4 a.m. to 5 a.m., then from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m., and then from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. As long as your prayers are within those hours that the archangel is active, you are fine. But if you want to change it slightly, I don't know what you mean by that. But the times are important, so you do the prayers within that time if you can. You don't have to be in your house or be in your prayer room. You can say the prayer anywhere. You can be on the road, you can be in your car. All that you have to do is stop your car and read the prayer. But if you memorize it, you can be saying the prayer while you are driving. If you can memorize it well, you can be saying the prayer while you are driving. But if you don't memorize it and you have to read it, please park your car and then read it. It will not take you up to 5 minutes. When you are done, then you take off. Don't put the paper in front of you while driving and be reading. It can cause an accident, and what you are trying to achieve, you may lose it. Thank you. Welcome, Senor. Yeah, how are you?
I'm fine.
Welcome. Yeah, good. Yeah, well, today we are doing fire.
But when this is a whole studio. This is a whole studio. In fact, we are going higher and higher.
Yes,
Look
it's been over the years, there's progress.
Yes,
Yeah. Okay, so if and nobody has any questions to ask me now, then I will be closing the section because it's been very powerful this afternoon, and I will have to go and eat again.
Get new energy.
Today I ate well before coming, so I get energy.
Baba, can I ask a question?
Sure, go ahead, Sandiata.
How important is it to fast in order to cleanse your body for receipt of the deities?
Okay, fasting is not a common thing in African traditional spirituality. Fasting comes with from religious organizations like Hinduism, Christianity, Islam, and all this. But African traditional spirituality, in reality, when Africans or traditional priests are even fasting, they are drinking alcohol. The only thing we do not do when we are approaching the spirit or to get ourselves prepared before meeting the spirit is make sure you don't eat pepper and you don't eat salt. These two things are the things. So we can eat anything that doesn't have pepper or salt, and still we call it fasting. So Africans are not that kind of fasting. Traditional spirituality is not based on fasting because our things are not based on belief. The work African traditional spirituality does is not based on belief. It is practical and logical based and experimentally based. It is not based on belief, whereby you believe that it will happen. No. Once you know the formula, it's like mathematics. When you follow the formula correctly, the result will surely come. So we don't depend on fasting to get us to where we want to go to. No, 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 no. We know what to do. Even if we are eating, we'll get the answer correct.
Thank you, Papa.
You're welcome. You see, when people don't know what they are doing, that's why people give it to fasting, thinking that when you suppress the body and the body is weak. Yes, it is true, when the body is weak, the spirit becomes more active. But in African traditional spirituality, you can still make the spirit active without weakening the body. And you don't need to take any hallucinating drugs or whatsoever to be able to get there, because it's not based on belief. That's why in African traditional spirituality, real African traditional spirituality, the only thing that people may use is alcohol when they are praying to the spirit, because the spirits themselves also they take alcohol. So when we are praying to the spirit, we ourselves we are taking small. Then we are praying, then we are taking small. But to take anything outside alcohol, something to hallucinate you and get you out of your body and all this, it does not exist in African traditional spirituality, because you are supposed to be physically aware of what is happening, and you are watching it and directing it with your mind to let it work. So if your mind is weak, you cannot direct the cause of spirit to work for you.
So, would the same be for snuff?
Snuff?
Yes. Yeah,
Yeah, some people take
I've
tobacco.
heard people say that they have been probably ancestors by
No, they see some people take
I think
tobacco as a way of not to induce themselves to get drunk, but maybe the spirit wants you to smoke tobacco for it. And if I don't know whether you all know that tobacco was actually used by the Native Americans to as an incense to let the spirit world come together, or to invite the spirit world into the physical world. And from there, I think that's why tobacco came around many others into the world. So tobacco is just like an incense for spirits. And some spirits would like you to smoke tobacco for them, so that they like the smell, and then it makes them work. So somehow our ancestors also put some to snuff, but it is not, the snuffing of tobacco is not for spirituality. It's for a self aggrandizement, or whatever you would say. It is not for spiritual purpose, because you are not supposed to lose your mind when you are doing African traditional spirituality. You should be in your clear mind when you are doing spiritual work. If you are going to get high, it's the spirits that will get you high, not you taking in anything to get yourself high. No.
so. You would not advise the use of something like marijuana. Then?
No, no, no. If you want to smoke it for recreational purposes, that is you, but it is not for your spiritual work.
Okay, thank you again, Bob.
You're
Your
welcome.
wisdom is
Thank you very
infinite.
much. Thank you. Okay, we have Bochi. Please, will I travel? I will travel abroad this year. I think that's Gus. This in okay. He's Ambochi. Okay, then we have him again say okay that. Then we have Olive Hammond saying good, and then Sefia Nu follow the host, and then okay. I think that's where we have. Okay, people started coming, and now I'm going to leave. Now that I want to leave people. Okay, we have Ankrap, Ankrapita Senu. I like to learn more, especially divination. Yeah, to learn divination, you need to be introduced or initiated into a particular deity or a divine entity. And then that divine entity should be able to be the guide that will guide you to do divination. So you can't learn divination without getting connection with divine spirits, or whether you call them divine or not, but spirit world. You need to get some contact and connection with them before you can be a good diviner. But if you are already born with the sixth sense, then even that you need to learn or get initiation or initiated into a particular spirit in order to enhance that your extrasensory perceptive ability. This is a big sister also okay, also okay, still laughing. And then we have our sister Lizzie Ashoka. I says, sorry, Papa, little giant pressing all the emoji. Okay, no problem. That's my king. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He's good, it's okay. Yeah, he's growing. How is his health? Hope he is fine now. Thank you very much, Lizzie. And then we have Oluchi also okay against if let me see, if the body is too weak, the demon will jump inside the body. Oh. I think the church people don't really know that. Papa, sorry, I'm laughing. Yeah, of course, if you make your body too weak, anything can come in and take charge of you. You know, when I was a Hindu and I was a monk, even before I became a full-time monk, we fast 4 times in a month. We fast on Ekadashi, we fast on Amavasya, and then we fast on Purinima. These are the Ekadashi is twice in a month, and then Amavasya comes one, and then Purinima comes. These are the phases of the moon. The Ekadashi is the 11 days after the new moon, and then Amavasya is I think is the 11th day after the full moon, and the Purnima is the full moon. And we used to fast. We do 36 hours dry fasting. Means when I eat this evening, I will not eat the whole of tomorrow until Tuesday morning. And we do that 4 times in every year, every month, not every year, every month we are fasting. And that was what I was used to. So it's not like I don't know anything about fasting. So we do 36 hours each time. So 4 times in a month and continuously. And it got to a point that when you are fasting, the first few hours, you feel weak because your energy is losing, the body is needing food. So what we do is we go and take bath. When you bath, the pores of your body will now absorb the oxygen and the nutrients in the water and give you energy. So this is how the technique we use, but in reality, it never went anywhere. We didn't get it. We didn't get it. I've done this, and then I got to when I was in India. I was in full training as a monk. I was doing it, and then it got to a point after my training, my intestine burst, and I had a very serious problem in India. But somehow, I don't know, they didn't do any surgery for me, but I became okay. And from that time, so all through my monkhood days, I stopped fasting. I never fasted again because I didn't want to kill myself. I'm looking for God. I'm looking for the truth. I'm not looking for death. So I don't want to kill myself. And today, I'm sorry to say, I see a lot of people who call themselves vegetarians, or the new name is vegan, who think that when you don't eat meat, then you are spiritual. It's a lie. Eating meat doesn't make you spiritual. Not eating meat doesn't make you spiritual in any way. You are only deceiving yourself. When you see vegans or vegetarians, as they were called in the olden days, I had been a vegetarian for over 10 plus years before changing back into meat eating. And when I was a vegetarian, I looked very weak and sick. And today, when I look at people who say, oh, they are vegetarians, as if they are such a great spiritual people by being vegetarian, they are not. And you see the person as if the person is going to die. They look so sick and weak. But in their mind, they thought that by doing so, you are doing the work of God, or you are getting closer to God. You think God didn't want people to eat animals He created? Think. If God did not want people to eat animals and He created the animals, go and tell the tiger to eat grass. Tell tiger to eat grass and see whether tiger will live for how long. So if you decide not to eat meat and you think it is spiritual, you are deceiving yourself. It is not. Spirituality is a practical thing where you get involved with spirit work, where you get connection with spirits. That's what calls spirituality. Spirituality is not just sitting down and imagining nonsense and say you are spiritual. You must deal with spirit. Then you are spiritual. It's not like you don't eat food and you are looking sick and you say you are talking about God. Which God? Which God wants to see you sick? It's not true. So please, those of you who are thinking you are not eating meat and you are such a great spiritual people, please stop. Go and buy some egg and fry. Put on top of rice and eat. Go and get some beef steak. Put some good sauce on it and eat. Let your body be strong, because before you can do real spiritual work, you need to have a strong body. You need energy. That's why even me, as I am here, when I am sick and weak, I don't do serious spiritual work because I need energy. If I'm sick, I cannot initiate people because I need to have energy to be able to draw energy from the outer space and transfer it to people. So what about if I were to be a weak person? How would I do that? How would I be able to connect energy from the astral plane and direct it to work with you? I can't. So if you want to do spiritual work, you need your health. You need your strength. It is not, God doesn't talk to weak people. God talks to people who can stand His power and work with Him. Big sister. So it didn't really work. Papa, you get sick after. Yes, yeah. You know, you say you are fasting, you get sick. You get sick. And we are looking for truth. And you see, the Africans, they have a god called Ochosi, as in Yoruba Ifa. And we, the Aves, we call it Ade, Togbe Ade, the hunter spirit. And then the Akans call it Obofuo. It's a spirit, it's a deity which help the hunters to go and kill animals in the bush and bring back home as food for the families and the community. So you have this kind of deities in African traditional spirituality, and you say you are vegetarian. Are you going to cook a potato for the Voodoo to eat? Or what? Please think seriously. No, I mean, we have these things these are the things that have helped our ancestors to establish. And you say you are not eating meat because somebody told you that their country they don't eat meat because their gods don't eat meat. Your father's gods they eat meat, and you say you will not give them meat. And people call me and say I want to practice Voodoo, but I don't want to kill animal for it. Voodoo is not your place. Voodoo eats blood. So if you want to practice Voodoo and you don't want to kill animal, please go to India. So we must face the reality and the truth of our society, our people. Our ancestors were not stupid. They were so clever. They were able to connect the divine energies and use them to help their communities and help their lives. And then today, you see, African man say, I am doing this. The people are Zoroaster. And Zoroaster came all the way from Iran. But people, they left what belonged to them. They want to follow Zoroaster that they didn't even have any idea about. They say, I am a Muslim. Okay, Muslims live very far from Africa. If they had not come to colonize and force their religion on us, the Arabs, they have their own gods. And when Muhammad was teaching, he tried to advise them that they should leave or put all these things together or leave that one. So they have their own things. But we Africans, we also have our own. How many Chinese have you seen coming to take our local names? Eh? How many white men? The white people rule Ghana or Africa, if I'm not lying, more than 400, 500 years. How many white people you hear they call them Kojokuma? That's their sign name. Or even a middle name. No. But they'll tell you to change your name to Gilbert. They should call you Stephen. They should call you Mary. So that that means they remain your master, because just like how you buy dog and you give name to the dog, they give you name and tell you that leave your own name. But then we are not any wiser. We are not any wiser. There was a video I was hearing. Rollins was saying that he wanted to name his child, and the Catholic priest said no, you can't give African name to your child. Then he asked him why. He said no, you must give a European name. And he said no, that name is European. Has nothing to do with my religion. I want to give African name to my child. And the priest said no. Why? You are not white man. Why should you take white man's name? But that's what it is. But we are still not wiser in any way. No, we need to wake up. Africa needs to wake up. Africa, or black people in general, they need to wake up. There is no spirituality that is as powerful as African traditional spirituality. And I would say the only thing that gets closer or is similar will be Hebrew Kabbalah. That's all. The rest is just religion, where some people sit at the top and tell you, do this. And if you don't want to do, they can find a way to punish you. And they become God. And when the times are changing, then they change the rules. In Saudi Arabia, they say women shouldn't drive, but now women can drive. So God came down to tell them women can drive now. Let's think.
is changing, they also change it.
Yeah. So all that they're giving you is just to control you like a puppet, and you are always following. And if you make mistake, they create some way to punish you. How can you ever be independent? Anyway, my father gave me English name, and it became my name. Still, I use. But I make sure my children, I give African names to them. I give every names to my children. It's only one of my sons that I gave a Hebrew name because the meaning of the name was deep, and it was the spirits who told me to give that name. Anyway, Big Sister Oluchi also okay, and say that, and the spirituality don't do fasting because they need to test the food before giving it to the voodoo. That's very true. Before, if you want to give your voodoo, you must eat it first. If you don't eat it, the voodoo will not accept. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, you are right, Big Sister Oluchi. You are very right. Because before we give food to voodoo, ourselves we have to, even to give food to ancestors, we ourselves we eat first before you give the ancestors. You can't go and feed your ancestor when you yourself you don't eat the food. You think they will eat? So when you do a reading to find out whether they have accepted it or they will tell you they have not accepted it because you yourself you didn't eat it. You are giving them poison. They will eat. They will... No, it's true. Last time my sister said I should. I was cooking food for. My sister came in a reading, and then I cook food, and there's a particular animal I don't eat. Yeah, but that's what she demanded, and then I cook it. Everybody ate, and then we went and do the rituals as it's supposed to be done. And then I did another reading. My sister said she is hungry. Then I said, I just fed you a few days back. Why are you hungry again? He said, because me, I didn't eat the food, so she didn't eat. I had to do it again. So if you are feeding the voodoo and you yourself, you don't eat, they won't take it. So how are you going to be doing fasting? Or how are you going to be a vegetarian when you cook a goat meat and it's smelling goat meat soup? It's smelling nice. And then you say you will not eat and you want to feed the spirit. You have to take a spoon and drink small. Then when you give them, they will accept. Anyway, Big Sister Oluchi is here. I remember they wanted to choose English name for me when they give me my choose English name for me. When they give me my paper, I refuse. I said I have English name, but I not using it on my paper. Peace, Papa. Yes, it's good. We should, because the Arabs come and give you your name, Ibrahim. Okay? Then you take Ibrahim. All Arabs in their country, they also use Ibrahim. How many Arab is called Jinami in Arab land? No, it's not their name. They won't take it. But they'll give you their name and force you to take their name. And then it's only Africans. It's only Africans and black people are the only people who have rejected their own traditional spirituality and embrace other people's own. And thinking that by embracing the other people's religion and spirituality or culture, they are becoming like those people. Yes. If you come to if not for our former President Rawlings, who started wearing batakari and African traditional clothing. Before, if you are going to church or going to any place, if you don't wear the necktie and coat, people are looking at you as something. If you are, I mean, today. Oh, yeah. If you see today, anybody who is calling himself pastor, especially in our country, Ghana, the first thing you go and buy use Obroniwa coat. Yes, once you want to be pastor, You go and buy Obroniwawu coat or use a coat. Then you buy Bible. Then he gets a necktie, old one. He starts shouting. He's a God's man. You know, because he's wearing coat. And if I wear my fugu or my batakari and in my traditional design, then I'm devil. But that is our culture. That's our clothing. So the white man did all this thing to promote their business so that you buy their products and you forget. I spoke about Akpeteshi last time. Why the name Akpeteshi? It's a Ga name, Akpeteshi. You should hide before drinking it because if the white man catch you, you go to jail. Because the white man want to sell his whiskey. Yeah? The white man is bringing his whiskey. And then you local people, you want to distill your drink and you won't buy their own. They are bringing their whiskey, they are bringing their all kind of drinks from Europe. You need to buy their drink. So they discourage you from drinking the one that you produce. So if they catch you distilling, my old man told me those days when they were distilling in the bush, moment they hear the white man is coming, they have to close the fire quickly and run and climb the tree. They will throw everything away and run away. Because if they catch you, you are in trouble. Not because you are doing anything wrong, but because the white man knows that if you are drinking your own, it's cheap. They cannot make any economic gain on you. So they must find a way to stop you from distilling and drinking your own. And if they catch you, they'll punish you severely and you will not think about it tomorrow again. That's why that name expectation. You have to hide, make sure nobody see you, and then you quickly take it. Then you feel fine. So when you drink finish, you wash your mouth so that the smell should not even betray you. You see that people drink finish, then they take lemon. Then they want to quench the smell because if you pass white man or somebody who is your brother who is supporting the white man against you, you tell that man he drank the thing, so they should catch you. It's all white man's economic gains, and they have played it on us until today, and we are not wiser anyway in anything at all. Yeah, they're still doing it. We take loans, they come and send their people, technocrats and all these things. They take all the money away, then your great grandchildren will come and pay tomorrow. We are not wiser in any way. So what I am teaching here is to open our people's minds. If we have been victims already, please don't let your children also become victims. Teach them the truth and open their eyes and doors so that they will know, open their eyes, their ears, their minds so that they know that all this thing that was said to be evil was said for the economic gains of the European. All the Bibles that were coming to this country were printed abroad. They'll give it to you for some time, and after some time, they'll give it to you for free for some time. After some time, you buy. First, they get you hooked on it, and then later they sell it to you. So anyway, let us be clever. Are we done with the big sister Oluchi's these things? Okay. Then the big sister Oluchi was laughing again. Then we have Angie G. Fisher. Damn, I give my ancestors chicken, but don't eat it myself. What if you're allergic to what they like or want? If you are allergic to what they like and they want, there's a way to feed. Somebody get something for me. Something, okay, there's no, okay. Take for instance, is this alcohol. You are allergic to alcohol, take the alcohol as a chicken or food that you are allergic to, and your ancestors ask you to give it to them. What you do is that you take the food or the drink, you use your tongue to, everybody watch this very carefully, You use your tongue to touch your here and again here before you give them. Means you have eaten it. They will accept. So Angie, that is how it's done. And you take the food, use it, touch your hand, top of your hand near your big thumb, and then you give them. So they will accept that you have eaten it. Thank you. Okay, I think that's the last person. Okay, a lot of people on TikTok. And then we have Inshiraba. Says, sorry, I have seen it. Okay, thank you, Inshiraba. Then we have Kofi Gatto. I want a spirit to walk with as a guide. Yes, so you have to get to a person who knows about spirits so that they can introduce you to a spirit that you can walk with as a guide. That's how it's done. It doesn't come in the air. You need to be physically present somewhere to introduce a spirit to you. And then we have Ajua Boahima saying yes, and then Wesley saying hello, and then Ajua Boahima is saying a lot of love, and then again Ajua Boahima said, well said, Papa, and then I am him. There's a lot of things to unlearn. Yes, you are very right. There are, there are, and then I am him said there are. And then Olive Hammond said, you have clean heart, so you straightforward. Yes, of course, if you are not straightforward, you can't work with God. You need to be straightforward. That's why you work with God. Anybody who is not straightforward and is working with God, then it's not God is working with. And it is also not working with the devil, because there's nothing called the devil. He's working with himself for his own selfishness. And then there is I am him also say, one thing is, we still speak their language the most. Yeah, because we were forced to. And you and I, if we are not from the same ethnic group, the only language we can use to speak is the Englishman's language. But how many Englishmen who speak your language? None. Only few. Only few. But that's it. It has happened already. We can't run. We can't take it away. But at least when you are where you are, teach your children your own local language, even if they will speak English as another language. Let them learn your own language. That is how you overcome the challenges. And then Oliver say you are straightforward. And yes, thank you. Then Grant said we need to learning more about African spirituality. Yes, of course. But then how many people are really ready to learn and learn it the proper way? Not many. That's why African traditional spirituality, you don't convert people. When it is their time, they look for it. Then I am him say preach. Thank you. And again, I am him say still got the first names of our slave owners. Yes, of course, we all do. That's why I have a name from Christopher. That's the name that my father chose for me because my father was in the church and all these things. So what can I do? But then I make sure my children don't take English names anymore. You take my local names that I can understand, and when they mention the name, automatically everybody in my tribe, everybody in my ethnic group understand what the name means. Then we have Maximilian say, please do it again. I want to record. Oh, okay. You are talking. This it's already recorded on channel. What do you call it? The YouTube channel, African Magic Temple channel. Is there. What I did was when you want to give food to spirits and that you are allergic to that food or the drink or whatever. Suppose you don't take alcohol, but you need to give alcohol to your spirit, or you don't eat a particular food or certain food. What you do is that you take the food in your both hands. Take this hand and take this hand. And if it is a drink, then hold the cup with both hands. Then you use your tongue to touch in between your here and there. So the spirit knows that you have taken. Then you can now give. That's how it is. Even me, for instance, when I pray in the morning, I pray very early morning sometimes. and I cannot drink alcohol at that time because I have not put any food into my stomach. So I do it that way. Then I give them, and they accept. That's how it's done, Maximilian. Then we have a Lionel Sticks of following, and then many people are following. And then I think we don't have any thing here. Big Oluchi also is on TikTok again. Where can I? Is it? Let me see. Okay, Big Sister Oluchi also. Okay, say please and love, Papa. Thank you very much. And Maximilian said, please do. Okay, we have gone through that already. I said, okay, he said, do it again so that I can record. I want you to record, do the cap again, please. That's what I just did. Hmm. Then the sound is better now here on TikTok than on Facebook. Thank you. Kojo Clemmy, where can I locate you, please? We are in Accra, Ghana, on the Spintex Road. Our telephone numbers are on the profile. You can call the number and then you will get the direction. Thank you. Then we have Serum 688. Daddy, I seriously need to visit you as soon as possible. We are here. Thank you, Serum. And then someone say Joy Care, say you are teaching good things. Thank you. Then we have BSF Ghana. Daddy, I'll see you soon. Thank you. And then we have Grant saying, please, how can we get in touch with you? Our numbers are there on Facebook. They are on the TikTok and they are on YouTube. And you can find African Magic Temple on Google Map. So we are everywhere. You can find us. And then Joy Care is saying that please extend your waves. Your message need to get to a lot of people. Okay, thank you. I don't know how I'm going to extend my waves, but we have heard you. My technical team will work on that. And then we have Mickey Darling. Good evening. I just joined the conversation. Oh, thank you, Darlington. Thank you very much. And then a lot of people are there. Hey, I say I'm closing. I have only 4 minutes more, please. And then Kojo claiming, they say, thank you, Papa. There's something there, Aduanipa. Hi, hello, Aduanipa. Thank you. And then Big Sister sent, Oluchi sent some, what is it? Is it goggle? Coin, okay. Thank you. And then Maximilian said, please, how do I pray in a Thai room? I can't pray outside because people will see. Yes, Max C. Milan. That's why I brought this thing. Get a bowl or a ayua or any container that you can pour sand into. Okay? And then when you pour sand into it, keep it in a corner in your room where you will dedicate that place as your prayer place to your ancestors. So when you wake up, go to that corner and in this bowl, call your ancestors and pour libation for them. You are fine. Nobody will see you. You can still contact your ancestors in your bedroom. They will accept it. And then we have Michael Abdul. So my question is, what's Afa and what does it do? Afa is a divination tool. Afa is an oracle. It's a divination tool that the Ewe people inherited from the Yorubas. I don't know how long, but I think it's in millennium. And it is to teach you what is happening in your life and how to go about it to have a comfortable and easy life here in this difficult place on earth. That's what Afa is all about. And then we have, but the person is looking like Pele. The Michael Abdul Believe. Eh? Okay. You are looking like one of my sons. Anyway, let's go back to the other questions. Okay. Yeah, Pele also wear glasses. Okay. Okay. Great. Great. That is what Afa is. And if you need to know more about Afa, you should consult Afa priests or people who are called Afa Bokor. They can break it down for you. Then we have Francis Apa said, please, I need protection. Yes, we all need protection. So look for the people who can protect you and you will get protection. Kwesi is in the waiting room, right? Okay, let bring Kwesi in first because we haven't been on the Zoom the whole of today. Yeah, Kwesi, how are you?
I'm doing well, Papa. Just saying hi today. I haven't got much to say today, so.
Okay, thank you very much, and I'm very grateful for the gift you sent. I must say I'm so surprised. May the gods and ancestors continue to strengthen you. I'm very grateful.
Papa, thank you so much for sharing your knowledge with us.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you too. Is there anything for today?
No, today I'm a bit low on energy, so I've just been
listening. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So just keep on listening. We'll chat later. Thank you.
Yes. I think I've got some news for you, so I'll
Okay. So we'll chat after. Thank you very much for joining the section. Okay, I think we are almost. Hey, Maximilian, we have. Okay, what is? Please, how do I pray in? Okay, we have answered that one. And then you can please. Do you do Afa at your place? Yes, we do. And then Michael Abdul said, thanks so much. We'll work on that. Thank you too. Yes, Maximilian, we do Afa at our place. We are also Afa priests and priestess. We have now got a female priestess among us. My daughter, one of my daughters has become a priestess. So now we have a female priestess too. And then we have Maximilian, we have Papa Gratitude. We are, where are you? Were you saying we can pour libation in our bedroom? Yes, of course. That's what I just thought. You can pour libation in your bedroom. What's wrong with that? The ancestors are everywhere. Ancestors are energy, they are vibration, they are waves. So you don't need to be in a very particular or a special place to call them. You can call them everywhere, anywhere, at any time, and they'll respond to you. But it will be a gradual and a continuous way for some time before you start to get the response. So you can pour libation in your bedroom. I pour libation in my bedroom. Okay, then we go on to Mike Demonic. Are you a twin? No, I am not a twin myself, but I'm a father of twins. And then we have Lord Akam, Rabakam. I greet you, Tagwi. Hello, Akam. Yeah, I saw you on the what do you call it, on the Clubhouse, and then I was trying to say hello, but I don't know whether that time you were connected. How have you been? I've been seeing your work. You are doing wonderful. May gods and the ancestors continue to guide you, and may you excel in everything you are doing. Thank you very much. It is your destiny to open the eyes of people who are still sleeping. Thank you very much. And then, Mike, I'm not a twin, but I'm a father of twins. And then Kofi Gator again said, what is the difference between pouring libation with water and alcohol, please? There is not much difference in pouring libation with water or alcohol. But in our ancestors' time, people pour libation with water and alcohol at the same time. They pour the alcohol first, then they later pour the water. Then they will say that the alcohol is for the enemies. The ancestors should drink the alcohol and fight with their enemies. Fight the enemy of the person pouring the libation. And then you pour water for yourself and say, may things in your life cool down for you. If there's any heat in my life, may this water, may the ancestors use this water to cool it down for me. But most of the time, because some of us we drink alcohol, it is very easy to use the alcohol so that we can also take some. Yeah, but then if you have somebody who doesn't drink alcohol, you can use it to pour libation, and as I said, use your tongue to touch your hands here and pour it for them, and then give them the water because you can drink water. I don't think there's anybody in this world who doesn't drink water. So after you pour the alcohol, you don't drink, then drink the water and then give them. Or is it not? Everybody drinks water, right? Water doesn't have enemy. Fela Anikulapo sang that song. Water does not have enemy. Everybody drinks it. Good man drinks it. Bad man drinks it. Everybody drinks water. It doesn't have enemy. Yes. Okay. And then Mike Demonic again is asking, do you do initiations? Yes, we do. We do initiation. Please contact the shrine and make all the enquiries that you need to make. The numbers are there on our profile, and you can get them and call them and do the necessary enquiries. We do initiations. We set up voodoos for people. We set up shrines for people and all that. That's Facebook, eh? Okay, we have Lustig here. It's a diamond follower. Say, Papa, it's Lustig here. Greetings to all the family and Happy New Year. Papa, black people are mentally damaged by foreigners. It's mind-boggling. Imagine when you are practicing your own African spirituality. Your own African brothers are mad. I asked them, why are you mad that I will go to hell? Let me worry about that. Yes, yes. Tell them if they will go to hell, is it their problem? They think that if hell is created and people are there, it is for people who are supposed to go there. But who told you that this hypocritical religion or religious rituals that they are doing will earn them a place in heaven, if there is a heaven? Let them go to heaven, and you two go to hell. It's not their concern. Tell them that it's not their concern. After all, if hell is a bad place and you are suffering, are they the one going to suffer? What is their concern? It is just a way to scam you, to make you think that what they are doing is the best. That's why they say, oh, you go to hell, you go to hell. Who is worse in atrocity, killing people in this world than the white man? White man went to Iraq. See what Iraq has become. White man went to Libya. See what Libya has become. They went to Yemen. They went to Sudan. See how those countries have become. And being a black man and following your own tradition or following your ancestors, how many people have you killed? Whereby you will be going to hell. And the person who has killed so many people, who created bombs and dropping it on innocent women and children, will not go to hell, and you will go to hell just because you follow your ancestors. It's stupidity, don't mind them. People who say that to you do not have their brain. They are still dogs on a leash for somebody. How many voodoo? How many people will voodoo kill? How many people has voodoo ever killed? And then they say voodoo is evil. How many people? When they throw one bomb, it kills more than 100 people. The atomic bomb thrown in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, how many people were killed? And those people are still being prayed. I mean, the pastor will come and bless them. They give them communion. That they praise them that they will go to heaven because they destroyed their enemy. Who is their enemy? You come into my line and come and destroy me because you want to steal my things or control me, and I am your enemy. Please, I'm not a politician. Let me leave it there. The Papa, the white man, is confidence trickster. That's why the Aves call it Ayevu. No, the word Aye means trickster, and Avu is dog. So the Aves call the white man Ayevu, means cunning dog. A dog that is cunning is so much pretend to love you, but if you don't take time and you turn your head away, it will bite you. That's why our people gave that name. And the accounts call it Obroni. Not Obroni. Obroni, somebody who take advantage of you, somebody who cheat you. And the Kenyans who are calling Muzungu or whatever, it also has its meaning. Abroni. 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 Yes. Abroni. That's what it is. Then it's slowly changed to Obroni. It's Abroni. Someone who is not straightforward with you. So our people were not stupid to give these names to the Abroni. If you go back into it and you want to understand it in the literal word, you realize that they are telling you that be careful. The name is telling you that be careful with this person. Yeah. So our people had dealt with them before. So our ancestors were not stupid. But I mean, we are stupid. We are stupid. That's why we just kept going without thinking of ourselves. And I said the white man is the white man is a confidence trickster. That's where the word con artist came from. Yes, of course. The artists play on your confidence. And that's exactly what these invaders are doing to us. Even in this age of information, our people are still in shackles. But when push comes to shove, that's where they remember their root. Papa, when they come, don't do it for them. Yeah, we say that when Anigba Jojo, Afolanya, when the ground is hot, nobody will tell you that you should wear shoe. That's why when the people are hot, then you run to shrine. Because the way they reach, it's not a question of Bible again. You throw the Bible away. Say, I want to see my ancestors. So thank you very much, Lustig, for all these words. Today is the second week of the second Sunday of the new year 2023, and we are still here telling our people to open their minds. They should wake up. They should wake up. It's been too long. Because otherwise it's going to take the black man another 2,000 or 3,000 years before they can be themselves. Forgot that all the minerals that we own in Africa somehow does not even belong to us. It belongs to people who do not own the land because of bad leaders. That hell and heaven matter, where they say that you go to heaven and be drinking milk and honey. There are so many supermarkets in Ghana now, you can buy milk and honey easily. Why wait to go to heaven before drinking? The pastor is having 10 bodyguards with gun, and then he sends his picture to you to put on your car and that you are protected. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? If his picture can protect you, why he himself cannot protect himself? Why does he need bodyguard? Are you crazy? Somebody sell a picture to you and tell you that this picture is going to be protecting you, and he himself is having bodyguards. Even in his toilet, bodyguard is guiding him. What do you think he's doing? He knows that he's cheating you people, he's deceiving you people, and he's not sure you raise arms against him, so he has to protect himself every time. Then he give you his picture and say you put on in your room and put on your shop and think that he's there. He's not there, he's deceiving you. They've tricked you so much to the point that you don't even own your own mind anymore. Please move up and let's close this game today. I have Vivian Baka here. Vivian, thank you very much. I remember I'm very grateful you sent money to me during the end of year so that I can use to help the work. I'm very, very grateful. I have prayed for you. I will find the video and then send you. Thank you very much. And to all those who have sent us money to do the work of the spirits and the Vodus, the deities, I'm very grateful. Thank you all. May the gods continue to strengthen you and make your way. Mami Sawa, thank you very much. I know you also sent money for this in Angie and Kadi and all the rest of you who have contributed. Please, I can't mention everybody's name, but once I say one, I'm extending that to all of you who had contributed to the end of year rituals. I'm very, very grateful. And then big sister Oluchi is just laughing and falling down. Thank you very much. And thank you all, everybody, for being with us here. We are now 6:14. We have been here for almost 4 hours talking. Thank you, and thank you very much. May your doors be open this year. And may the ancestors, the gods of your fathers, and the spirit of nature continue to guide you and open doors for you. Okay, I'm going to close the section by pouring libation to the Vodus that I work with and to my ancestors. Oh, ago. Nadu agozi eto. Meyomanga sobolisa, meyomanga kitikata, meyomanga se. Ese joto, ame joto. Se na nwa me se te no no omano pevi dokona pevi. Omano bi bien dokona pevi ugbena dokona pevi bien omano bi ugbe se na me yo kakakaka. Se kokolipo. Ese gra me gra. Ah na kakakaka. Munaha, so kakama yo manaha osia. Dagbe. Me yo abuchi sakra kama chwa obi adogo kotokoli donko kuma kwa gbe ngbe tobo no le chofra tamani fifi ni kwa msinkra kufito jamba. Ocho to akuficho he kufi atra kable me yo me okete. Me yo to me ho bato me gba bodu to tora we bobu me yansa pasa bi. Bubro mani at the count the two agba me yo ra kakakakalo. Me yo kufito jamba ku ocho to akufi ocho he kufi atra kable me yo ra kakakaka. Me yo afana go no afagbo ma jeso ko to to so le me nda pa bi. Me yo kwale méjì yeku méjì wọlé méjì di méjì oṣù méjì wọlé méjì abúlé méjì akara méjì buda méjì sá méjì ká méjì túrúpẹ méjì túlá méjì lẹtẹ méjì jẹ méjì fún méjì wọlé tí túlá méjì fúkẹrẹ bọ bí lè kẹrẹ pọ tọba bẹrẹ ìwọ tọba bẹrẹ náà lẹ ẹ bọ pọ ilé nílò kẹrẹ bọ bí mà nyọ má pọ ilé gbèsè dàgbẹdàgbẹdàgbẹrọ. Okay, so we are done for today and thank you all for being with me all this time and I'm sorry if my voice was too high today. It is just been a very interesting day that I need to say the truth. I need to open the minds of people. So please, again, I'll see you again next week, same time next week. May the ancestors and the gods of our fathers continue to be with you. Bye bye for now.